Oh my god, it fucking happened again. I keep trying to set up my live stream and then I click manage broadcast and also go live as opposed to just manage broadcast. But I guess I was almost ready. Hi, isn't it terrifying how I'm like blasting my face out into the open internet, into the open ocean of the internet? Um, Hello and welcome to my little live stream. I hope all my volumes and shit are okay. Um, it's been a while. It's been quite a long time. Oh, let me actually, yeah, let me turn on the full cam so you can see my glorious visage. I've turned around since last time. Hello and welcome to my live stream. This happened earlier already where I started the live stream accidentally and I think I just said, oh fuck, and then stopped it immediately. I'm not sure if that's like visible anywhere. Let me do a quick thing. Let me put up the chat so I can see if oh god, okay, that's like already people saying things. Hello and welcome to my live stream. Hazelfeld, Griffin Boy, and Jazz Miko, welcome. Good to have you back. I have waited. It's lovely to hear that. Post the link. Yeah, I was just about to get to that. I keep fucking. Oh, there's so many things going on. Hi, Ellie. Okay. Issue number 1. I guess I can show you really quick what my setup looks like right now. I've got like a lamp here to light my face because without it, it's like I'm only like rim lit, and I don't quite like that. So I've got this lamp here on my desk. And it's like in the way of my icons where I usually click to like open Chrome and stuff. So I'm gonna do the following. I'm gonna look at my YouTube channel. I'm still blasting my face on full screen. That's lovely. Teaching some sound design techniques. I'm gonna fetch this link. I'm gonna open up Discord. This is delete message. Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna share the link in Discord so people know I'm live. That's a cool. Like it would be cool for people who want to see the stream to see the stream. Okay. Some people are already asking. Oh, did they miss the stream? No. God, there's so many things happening. Okay, let me do this really quick. Okay, I'm live now. The stream earlier was accidental, lol. And then I ping everyone who wants to be pinged. God, I'm gonna put Discord here. I'm gonna put Discord here. Okay. I need a quick moment to like find my footing. It's been quite a while since the last time I did this. And then close Discord. I'm gonna open the chat again so I can see what you're saying because I haven't been able to read this. Hello. Welcome to my live stream. I'm gonna. Oh, I forgot I made these cool transition animations and with the gloopy sounds and everything. Like, check this out. Yeah, that's good. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Today, I would like to, I guess, just show some cool sound design techniques that I use a lot in my work. Thing being, I like making flashy, grandiose videos where there are like lots of bullshit VFX happening and they're completely unrelated to like teaching sound design. So the number of like my video output doesn't match the number of things I would like for other people to know about, like the cool sound design techniques that I use or that other people have shown me or all that stuff. So I'm thinking if I do live streams occasionally, I can like adjust that. I can make up for how infrequent my videos are. Okay. Welcome everyone. Hi Vivian. Hi Shoki. Hello DDX. Yeah, I'm very zonked up on coffee and stuff, as you can probably tell. I've got like an old project file open here. Let me show you something really quick. Where's my worm project? Automation worm. So earlier today I was got a zonker over here. Yeah, I'm gonna start off with some cool sound design stuff that I would like to show you. Specifically, so these are unprepared. I haven't written down shit. And I'd like to start by showing you how to use Vocodex. Yeah, I'm gonna show you something related to Vocodex. I'm gonna show you how I design organic sounds, specifically getting basses to sound organic and like moving and modulated and stuff. So I've opened up this horrendous project with the automation spaghetti. I'm just gonna show you what it sounds like. I made this earlier today. It's like playing around, doing like a random sound design session. And it's just this horrendous mess. It also goes like backwards in time, because like that's the thing I accidentally stumbled upon. Yeah, just insane chaos. And I'm gonna show you some of the thought behind this and some of the sound design techniques that you can take away from this. She designed my sound today, Schwoop, exactly. I love how it time travels. Exactly. Yeah. It's some very funny stuff. Oops. There's some very funny stuff going on with like plugin latency compensation. If you automate like if you automate a parameter that changes the latency of the plugin and that reports back to the DAW, then you can like make the playhead go backwards and shit. It's very funny. I'm gonna start with a fresh project. And I'm gonna kill this bug. It's a little fruit fly. Murder live on my Wangline channel. Okay, fresh project. I'm gonna show you how you can take basically any sound and turn it into weird wobbly nonsense. And then I'm gonna show you how you can apply a lot of the same techniques onto stuff like basses or melodic synths and stuff. Let's begin with a sound. I need a sound. And to be extra silly, I'm just gonna make one like in Edison. Whoa! 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 That's the wrong microphone. Why is it doing that? Huh? Oh, it's my fucking webcam audio. You know what? I'm gonna roll with that. I hope it's not hard to listen to my voice with the delay. Because I'm struggling to speak like this. Let me mute this actually quick. I'm gonna pull up Edison. I'm gonna record into this. Okay, let's take this. Pull this into put this into FL. Stand-up sound design. Yeah. Let me undo this really quick. Okay, we've got the sound. That's fun. That's a that's a little noise. Jazz, let me actually make you a mod really quick. I forgot to do that. Artist moderator. Yeah. You may swing the banhammer now. Okay. That's a little noise. I'm gonna make it percussive and plucky really quick. just like this. Come on. Cool. I'm gonna turn this into a simple loop, just like that. Control B to like copy it and attach it to the selection, and then you can do Control G to render it out into a new file, just like freezing it. Oh no! Don't ban the people who say ah. It's a bit like a speech jammer. Yeah. Scrolling up really quick to see if I missed anything. Okay. So that's like a shit loop of percussion. Now let me pitch this up a bit so it's a little rabbit sound effect, huh? Yeah, that's fun. Let's put this into a new new channel, and I'm gonna show you how to make a big mess, just like the automation spaghetti from the previous example. No, don't ban me. Yeah, I'm gonna pull from one of my older videos where I showed how you can use automated delays to create like weird wobbly percussion loop noises. My words are very much not precise right now. Yeah, here we have a simple delay. All a delay does is just like copy the sound, like repeat it a bunch. And if it repeats fast enough, then you create a tone. Comb filters do something very similar. And that's how you get like these weird noises in there. Like have a delay be very fast. And now you already heard me changing the knob as it plays. And something that I like to do a lot, or just I do it like all the time, is at least in FL you can do this very easily. Just record your knob movements and have them play back, and then layer more and more movements onto that. So right click in FL here, make sure automation is selected, pull a pattern down here, and then you will see as I play this and I move the knob, it records it into the pattern. Easy in most DAWs. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. I haven't actually used any other DAWs besides FL so far. And this is like I keep touting this. I keep talking about like, oh, you just put the delay on the thing and automate the knobs, and then you've got like a mess. Take that further. Like, do that for everything in your effects chain. Just automate the shit out of parameters. For example, I've got this set to ping pong. I'm gonna automate the pan. So we've got some left-right bounciness going on. Yeah. That's kind of cool. Let's automate more. The feedback level. We get like little zaps in there. Yeah, hi mono listeners. So sorry. Okay, that's fun. That's the fruity delay thing. Cool. You're making a mess. Neat. How do we make this sound cool and fucked up? You add more stuff. You just experiment a lot. The nice thing about working in a digital workspace, like in a DAW, for example, is you can just try shit out and nothing can break your program. You can't destroy your computer just by trying out weird things. And especially with like Control Z being a thing, you can just go back if it doesn't work. Vocodex, yeah. Let's slap some Vocodex on here. Vocodex is a vocoder. So usually it takes two signals, for example, a voice and some chords. It looks at the voice and divides it into a bunch of bands, like over the frequency spectrum, and it looks at how loud every band is and applies that volume contour onto the chords, for example. And that's how you get that classic robot-like vocoder sound. You can also make the two inputs the same signal, which is called self-vocoding. In Vocodex, you do this by setting both channels down here to 0. You can see it's applying the volume contour to itself, and it's really, really like, it's a neat sound. These knobs over here change how it reacts in every band to like volume fluctuations. So like hold, attack, release, just like ADSR curves. How long it takes to react to the thing, how long it takes to go back. YouTube is telling me 4K streaming is bad and I should change my resolution. Please let me know if my chat disappeared. Yeah, good night, band. Have a good sleep. These streams will be always available on my channel. You can always go back and watch them. Let me know if there's any like weird video errors from streaming in 4K. I forgot to change my resolution at all. But yeah, Vocodex. You can get this really cool wobbly sound out of it. And if you change the parameters to be like really reacting really fast, really quickly, it's not a very like obtrusive effect. Should be fine. We can turn on the quality on our side. Awesome. Thank you so much. I'm Sam. Noted. Okay. Yeah, so I use Vocodex a ton. It's an insanely powerful plugin. And there's some dust floating. I thought that was another fruit fly, but it's just dust. Get a built-in sound. Oh fuck! I've been automating this apparently. Or have I? Yeah, I have. Hang on. Let me do this. Get a built-in sound godizer, which is just like a compressor, multi-band compressor. Bunch of various settings for how wide the individual bands are. This is shifting the pitch of the modulator. It's like one of the input signals. That's sounding like quite wobbly. It's like it's got cool spectral gunk going on. Some FL plugins are too good to be stock, and yet, yeah, it's insane. It's fucking nuts. I'm gonna cut out the low end. I'm gonna go in here and check. Oops. How do I forgot how I set this up usually. I'm just gonna go back to my preset. Yeah, so it's just like, it doesn't process the low end. It just like lets that pass through. It does Vocodex poop on everything above like 200 hertz ish. So we get some really cool. Oh, that's loud. I'm gonna turn up my volume just a tad. Yeah, that's how I use Vocodex, and it's just insanely cool, and it's just a good sound to have like spectral gunk everywhere. Vocodex is too hard for me to use coming from Ableton. Ableton doesn't like show the GUI, right? It's just parameters, like not the interface, right? Hey Nature, welcome. And hey Funky Pepper. Peppy. I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce that. Welcome to the Audio Gunk stream. Yeah, okay, so back to where we were before. I'm going to first off turn on the volume of this just a tad bit, just so it's not painful to listen to. I'm going to hit this button again, make sure automation is selected, and then move some knobs and create cool auditory sonic gunk in the process. Making the bands thin so that they're spectral. Making some sudden motions, but also like kind of having a pattern to this whole thing. Yeah, let's do another pass, like another knob. Sakura, thank you so much. It's like I'm pretending to be like a random modulator, and I hook onto all these values, and it's actually just I'm moving my mouse and tweaking the knobs, and it's being recorded. Yeah, I struggle to turn these sounds into actual music. That's fair. For me, it's also a very separate process where I have these long sessions of just like designing sounds and making weird noises, and then later I try to turn that into like IDM, and sometimes it works out, and that's how I made Disasterfield mostly. I generally just record audio in a loop and then just cut stuff out. Might be kind of cool to do both audio recording, Mr. Bull style, and automation at the same time to get evolving coming sounds. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Like resampling, where you make a sound and then you save that and you freeze that into a new audio file, and then you do more gunk on that and you take out like everything that sounds interesting. It's a very, very fun process. Automate this. Make it a bit less harsh, and then here's something fun. Oops, that's not fun, that's painful. You can also increase the BPM of your thing and then just like automate it faster if you like fast with your hand. For example, I'm gonna take this up to 300 BPM and just do and then yeah, that's recorded. And then more of that line stream wangle line. Oh, yeah. And then this one's not moving yet. I wonder if the order is automatable. Let's see. Doesn't seem to be the case. Okay. Stereo width. Hell yeah. Okay, let me this a tiny bit. Yeah, you can also just like. Sorry, I'm trying to like reorder my thoughts right now. The core principle of this is you can make really complicated, wobbly, modulated noises, but just like modulating a bunch of parameters. Just like pick stuff, play around with that, make it move over time. I'm gonna do the same to the wetness of the plugin itself. It's gonna like take it out occasionally. It's fun to like, you know, be sparse about it. I'm actually gonna go ahead and copy this and then merge these patterns. Ooh, would you look at that? That's a cool little accident. Neat. I'm gonna keep that. And I'm actually gonna loop this, so it's like easier for me to do stuff on here. Filter order is just the filter steepness, if I remember correctly. Awesome, thank you. I will keep that in mind. Oop, that's loud. Okay, and like unrelated to this technique, but kind of related. Here's something fun you can do in sound design and also just music production in general. Set up buses with weird effects. So you know how you can have a bus that's just processing reverb? Like over here, for example, I've got Pro R, full wetness, and in music production, I would just send stuff in here. And this bus only does like full wet reverb. That's something you can do to like save. So imagine a bus. Using buses lets you save processing power by not having like a special instance of reverb like on every single channel, but you just send anything you want to be washy into that bus. You can do the same thing with more interesting effects. For example, I've got like this is building off of my default FL template. I've got a grain delay bus to which I occasionally just send like signals, and then I automate that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna send some signal in here. Little stabs occasionally. That's fun. Okay, I'm gonna do a bit more over here. Awesome. And now on the boss, I can again automate the delay time, the delay feedback level and stuff. And you get like another entire layer of like separate motion. So well, that's a lot of spaghetti. Yeah, exactly. And that's how you get here. That's how you get to the spaghetti. You just keep doing this shit for like half an hour and eventually you've got pasta in your jaw. Okay, I'm gonna automate the feedback level. Spaghetti than a Victoria Factory. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, let's pull this into the long reverb as well. Occasionally just bam! Quick impulse. Another one. Yeah. And then additionally, so unrelated again, but I'm just gonna like dump a bunch of interesting sound design techniques at you. Something that I started doing a few years ago with reverbs is like using sends for them to like save processing power and be like consistent in how your reverb sounds. But additionally, playing with the wedge signal sorry, my words are jumbled. Playing with the wedge signal of reverbs a bunch. Like, you know how a reverb just like decays over time and it just like disappears? You can do a lot more interesting stuff with just the wedge signal of reverbs. For example, like I've got this little tail here, this little reverb tail. Bam. It's like, go away please, briefly, and then bring it back. That's a very like simple example. What you can also do is, for example, I keep saying that. Put a bit crusher or like some interesting effect on just the wedge signal of the reverb and play around with that. Automate the fuck out of it and for example. Hell yeah. Yeah, like automating reverb can be really interesting in music, especially when you do it in like patterns and rhythmic patterns. I'm gonna do a very, very quick tangent and pull up the stems for one of my tracks. By the way, okay, tangent. Like I'm going down little paths. You can download a bunch of stems for my music and it's free and it's on my itch.io page. Just Google Wangerline itch and then you'll find like free resources. Yay, okay. Going back one tangent, I'm gonna pull up stems for my track called Blink and You'll Miss It. Because I do some like really interesting stuff with the reverb. And I've been meaning to like make a video on this, but I just never did. Let's see. Let me make sure I've got no gunk on the master. Hell yeah. Ouch! That's also the wrong track. I fucking got the name wrong. My bad. Thank you, Jazz, for the link. It sounds like the Google 40% of cops. No! Just go. No! I'm not trying to be silly right now, but I guess it's inevitable. Tourmaline drill, yeah, that's the one. I'm gonna pull up stems really quick. Loud, sorry. Let me turn these down a bit as well. Tonal plug. This is the track specifically. You can hear how I like I put these shapes in the reverb. There's like consistent long reverb, but the shorter one, like, it goes like wow and brew. Why is your cam so fisheye? I don't know what you mean. Hang on, let me get close to the mic as well. I do the same thing on the on the bass as well, where I send it to like a cool reverb bus a bunch. Yeah, I like the reverb itself has interesting patterns. This is Wangerline. Why is your cam so buzzed? Hello. Right, this is like something really cool that you can do with reverb. I get an ad, the stream comes back from ad break, Wangle knows jump scare. Oh god. I forgot there's like ads on here now. I set it to be like very infrequent. Please let me know if it's still annoying and I will do something about it. Bass, reverb. Cool patterns. Yeah, okay, that's the tangent. I might have like another cool example of this actually. Look at the general Discord chat right now. Okay, I will do that. I trust you. Thank you, nature. Very lovely. Just the screenshot of me going like this. Hello, hello. Perfectly fine. Awesome. Thank you. Okay, let me pull up the other track that I believe has the cool reverb patterns going on. It should have been like Sushi from ages ago. Either the remix or you got games on your phone. Hell yeah. Let's see if it should be like the old one, so it's like come on, FL, please, I beg you. Oops, that's both again. Oh, yeah. This is like... Wangle's Discord is fucking based. it showed me the... Sorry, I keep being so... I'm so easily distracted. This track has like a cool reverb that's making like little patterns, like envelope patterns in the background, and it's also pitched up by an octave. And that's something really cool you can do if you separate your reverb out into a separate bus. Listen closely. Really cool. Yeah. Just playing with the wet signal of like washy effects, like delays and reverbs. I feel like I keep repeating myself at this point, but like, yeah, it's really fun. It's really cool. It's easy to do. Any DAW should support it. I wish I could say for the stream, but I need to do some homework. Oh no, it's okay. The stream will still be here. No, bad wording. There will be an archive of the stream on my channel, and you can go back to it if you want to see all the chaos that ensues on here. I can't remember if in the remix I did the same reverb thing. I'm not sure if I did. I did, but I didn't pitch it up. That's fun. Yeah, it's the same pitch. Ah, cool. I'm really proud of that track. Wow. Okay. Stepping back all of these little tangents and rabbit holes. Back to this fucking mess that we left on the side while I showed you other stuff. Hi, Purpot. Welcome. welcome to this thing. That sounds significantly less interesting than the music I showed you just now. Yeah, so for those who just joined, or who didn't see the start of the stream, I was showing how you can make very chaotic, interesting, wobbly noises by just automating parameters on like tens of plugins. For example, here I'm automating a delay and then a vocodex with like 7 parameters in here. I love that percussion, oh my god. I'm gonna show you what it sounded like before any of the processing. Oh god, it's okay, it still sounds percussive, but it's me going into my webcam microphone. Okay, you know what? Let's automate the pitch as well, since I like put that back just now. I get my teeth cleaned to that sound. That's a very interesting thing to say. That's feels like a brand new sentence. That's a fruit fly again, bothering me in my room. Okay, put 10 resonators on it. You know what? Yeah, I'm not gonna do 10, but I'm gonna do 1 resonator. Yeah, let's do this. Let's automate the heck out of that. That's whole notes. Nice. I'm gonna loop this as well. I'm gonna automate time pitch. Oh no, this is. Let's see. Oh, one layer of automation. It's so good, thank you. Oh god, why is this? Ah, that's why it's not looping. Okay. Let's automate. Oh no, wait. Huh? Yeah, it's incredible. I haven't used it on this product yet. I'm gonna do it in a bit. On the previous example, the like automation worm, I did use a bunch of that. I'm gonna show that off in a quick second. Dry wedge, so it's not constantly the same sound. I'm trying to make cool chaos. Hell yeah. Anything else? Intensity. Oh, that can stay. This as well. I don't want it to sound. I don't want any 2 moments to sound the same. So I'm automating the dry wet signal as well, just so we get different mixtures of effects, and it's like all very chaotic and wobbly and doing that. The audio's doing that with its hands. Yeah, multi-band delay. It comes with FL, I believe. I don't know what like tier of FL it comes with. I know the one I have, I believe Producer Edition has multi-band delay. So yeah, multi-band delay just splits the signal up into a bunch of bands and then delays each one. Not delays. It applies a delay, so like an echo onto every band individually, and you can change how much delay and what offset and what time on every band, and it's very cool. You can do some very interesting like disperser, like zappy shit with that, or you can do the reverse of that, where like high frequencies are like delayed more than low ones, and you can do very interesting like spectral gunk with it. Oops, I fucking full screen it. That's neat. Okay. That's a very watery, wet sound. I like that a lot. Hell yeah. Let's automate. What else? Oh yeah, feedback levels. The little squeak at the end, quite nice. Now automate. Wet. You've never checked that freeform space. Oh yeah. I can slap that on here as well. Thank you for mentioning that. Really good plugin. To like adjust like kind of like spectral offset as well, where different frequencies are offset in time by different amounts. The MAIM VST. MAIM. You mean like MAIM? You mean this one or a different one? Because if you're talking about MAIM, I have, and it's insanely cool. It's insanely cool. So MAIM is, I believe it was open source, or at least free. I believe it. Yeah, it probably was open source. Really interesting like sound cruncher that does like. It's hard to explain. It does interesting, lossy, real-time encoding to your audio with a bunch of different interesting parameters. And like knobs designed to just like crunch up your sound. Fetch it, play around with it. It should be free, if I remember correctly. There are a bunch of plugins that people keep recommending to me, and I can't remember if this one was free. It should be. It probably is. Yeah, I'm gonna remove this for now really quick because I want to do the freeform phase thing. Freeform phase. Do I not have it? Oh, there it is. Okay. So phase is the offset per cycle of like audio signal. It's gonna be hard to explain this without like good visuals. Think of it as like offset in time, basically. So if I draw this, low frequencies are gonna. I can't remember if this is gonna be like if they're gonna come first, or be like. I need a quick experiment. Oh, beautiful sparkles. Let me take like a really short zappy noise. Unplug red VSTs. Those are nice with a cool website too. I haven't tried those yet, but I know Jazz, my partner, uses them a lot, and they look really cool. And I'm like, oh fuck, these are cool. But I haven't had the chance to use them yet. It's free open source software, and there's no version for Ableton. Hell yeah! Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I couldn't quite remember. Okay, let me. Oh, what the? There we go. Very quick transient. I'm gonna put that here. Freeform phase. I just wanna see if negative phase rotation is like delay further back, or I don't know. Okay. Negative phase rotation means it gets delayed further in time. Okay, cool. So this is how you can take like a very instant transient noise and delay the lower frequencies more than the higher ones, and that's how you get the like pew sound. It's the same thing that Disperser does, except it does it with like stacked all pass filters. Yeah, cool thing. Experiment over. I'm gonna go back over here and then automate the phase depth here. I'm just gonna draw a bunch of gunk. Turn it up high. My hair is tickling my nostrils. And just automate the depth here and then make cool wobbly gunk out of that. God, what a weird noise, huh? I'm also gonna put this over here and automate the dry wet again. Nice. Now that we've made this weird noodle of constant wobbly poop noise, I would like to try and see. I forgot it does that. It makes a little noise when I hit the Windows key. I forgot. Yeah, so we've got this constant, sustained, weird noise. I would like to see what happens if we just send a single pulse into here and just let it like ping the whole thing and see how it reacts. Interesting, not much. I'm gonna move this back. Neat. There's like self-sustaining noise over here. That's cute. You know what? I'm gonna slap Lefong onto here really quick, which is a free distortion, multi-band compression, and I believe soft limiting or soft clipping plugin. Made by Synth Audio, some like cool people who make cheap-esque plugins. This one's free. Good distortion, good spectral wobbling. Yoink it. Thank you so much, Jazz. Yeah. I haven't checked out Chroma yet. I haven't done a lot with like spectral repitching plugins, to be honest. But yeah, Lefong, free, really good. It's got, I believe it's like their multi-band compressor tries to mimic OTT, but without like crossover phase issues, if you know what that means. This OTT doesn't have that. Yeah, I'm gonna slap this on there. Just mild compression on top. I think we need a Wangerline trademark video of good free plugins that are actually good. I could do that. I've been thinking about this a lot. Especially like as someone who's very invested in trying to make like art and the process of making art like more accessible. Like I'm stumbling over my own words. Hi Juha, welcome. Like the main big reason why I've been making sound design videos for over 6 years now. Holy shit. Like I want to make stuff more accessible. I was able to teach myself a lot of things because there are so many good free resources out there, and that wouldn't I wouldn't have been able to become good at stuff without this heap of free shit out there. So I've been trying to contribute to that whole thing for the past 6 years and make free tutorials and sound design videos and stuff. And I feel like if like a video about good free plugins that are actually good, it could be useful. I'm gonna think about that some more, cause like the correct thing to do. Yeah, like absolutely. I think it's kind of sad how inaccessible a lot of the cool tools are, especially if you can't pay for a lot of them. Yeah, so I'm trying to make like free resources. I made like a bunch of not a bunch. I released a few sample packs so far, where you can just do whatever with them, as long as you like don't sell them or something. I got a bunch more in the works actually. Like, I will soon release a sample pack where I recorded charcoal very up close, and I made a mess in my room and stuff. I can actually show you that because it's releasing soon. I'm trying to make a video for that right now, just like showing off how I recorded everything, what I looked out for, how I processed sounds. Let's see, charcoal, it should be over here. Charcoal. Yeah, 42 like high quality recordings of charcoal. I can show you some of them. And these are like very, very clean. I didn't do like fancy sound design on them, just so they're good and interesting material for people to do sound design themselves on these. You're just like pouring a small pile. More of that, like less whooshy. Squeezing chunks of charcoal with like metal pliers. Hitting pieces in various ways. Shuffling a pile of charcoal, like recorded in stereo. This one I like a lot. Very like low-end rolly. Dropping some like droplets of water onto hot coals. I almost killed one of my microphones with this. That was kind of stupid, like recording hot steam way too up close. But I learned from that. Yeah, I'm releasing all of these completely for free soon. I think there should be way more good free resources out there, and I would like to be part of that whole movement, like making free shit and worrying about money later. By the way, I have a Patreon page. No. Yeah, that's coming out sometime soon. Additionally, I've been working on a different sample pack where I did actually take the charcoal recordings and I did do like heavy sound design on them. I called it Tetraton Goddess. It's kind of like very cool, very grandiose name. I like coming up with like goofy names. Volume warning, these are gonna be very loud, but also just as cool. Check these out. Yeah, these are also gonna be completely free. Just really insane, loud, synthy, crunchy impacts. Thank you so much, Jazz. Also, chilling for my Patreon when I'm too much of a wuss to like actually do it. Hey, everyone. Also, welcome to this. So I'm gonna release a bunch more free shit soon. I'm hoping to contribute to the sound design community at large, and I I hope it inspires other people to make free stuff, because it's cool. It's good we have Blender. It's good we have like free sound design videos and stuff. And I think there should be more good free resources. I'm repeating myself again. This is how I notice. This is how I know to move on to the next thing. I love that because of the slip tool, your automation just flatlines at the end. Yeah, exactly. It's very silly. Right, I put Lefong on here. It's good we have, it is very good for the sound design and music community at large that we have a good distortion and OTT plugin, and you don't have to pay for like a fucking $200 OTT with like linear phase crossover poop shit. How do you get colored timestamps in your Explorer window? Oh, that's not native Windows Explorer. This is a tool called One Commander. It is free. And that's how I have colors in here. Yeah, it's very good. It's like a multi-window, multi-tab thingy. It's very good. I replaced Windows Explorer with this, and it's been a pleasure ever since. Oh, I love linear phase color poop shit. Yeah, same. I want to improve contribution-free software and stuff the best I can. That's really good. I'm happy to hear that. Like I try to inspire other people to do the same. Like I made the stems video some time ago where I just talk about, hey, here's my work in great detail. You can look at it. Please do use it for your own things, like make remixes, make covers, make your own original tracks. I think there should be a lot more of that out there. Oh yeah, okay. I completely forgot to mention this, but there is actually a very cool website I can link you to right now. I'm gonna have to look at Twitter to remember what it was called. Dexedrine. Links. Here you go. Let me pull up the chart again. Let's mention stems. Hell yeah! Thank you so much, Jazz, for like linking to stuff that I talk about. That's very nice. Additionally, here dexedrine.neocities.org/links. That's a very good it's like list of interesting links. Not interesting. Sorry. Thinking. This website I just linked has big lists of free resources. That being tools, plugins, sample packs, everything you could need for sound design and music production. Yeah, take a look at that. Favorite it in your bookmarks bar and look at it occasionally. Yeah, really good, useful link aggregates of free shit. I hope that's useful, and if it is, great. Right, back to the stuff. So I was using Lefong to like fatten it up a bit. Now I would like to do the following. What was it called again? It should have been Ozone Clarity? Not the Ozone plugins. Yeah. So basically doing the same thing that like Soothe does, or I believe Gullfoss as well. I'm not super familiar with like other plugins that do this, but spectral compression, taking the signal and doing FFT shit on it, basically turning it Okay, so when people in sound design say spectral, what they mean is, imagine you have a compressor. The compressor looks at your signal and it determines, is this part quiet? Is this part loud? And how do we bring those closer together? And that's what compression does. It makes quiet stuff louder, it makes loud stuff quieter. So you have got like more of a uniform sausage of loudness, basically. Multiband compression does the same thing, except it doesn't look at your whole spectrum, but it divides your audio signal into like distinct areas. So like low end, mid range, and high end. And then it does compression like separately on those regions. If you take that same concept of like doing separate processing on different bands of frequencies, and you scale that up to having like 2,000 bands, that's what spectral compression does. It does like fast Fourier transform analysis processing, where it divides your signal into like 2,000 or more or less, like a lot of different bands or bins, and then it applies processing like per frequency. And that's really cool. That's spectral compression. That's a free and open source plugin that does this. It's just called Spectral Compressor. By, I forgot the name, but if you look up spectral suit or spectral compressor, it doesn't seem to have credits here. But yeah, this one's also free. It does exactly what I just told you. Like every single line here is a that's an annoying sound. It's like an FFT bin, and you can do compression like on every single frequency that it looks at. For example, oh, there's Pussy Nuke stems. Yeah. Thank you so much, Daz, for the link. Every single line. Holy, that's me. Wow. Let me make this sound slightly less annoying. And then you can adjust how fast it reacts. And this is just compressing all of these FFT bins separately. And that's like, if you hear the word spectral in sound design or in music production and like plugins in signal processing, that's usually what people mean. Spectral just means it does FFT to separate your signal into like all of these different frequencies and then applies processing on all of them. And it's really cool. Can you make the sound more annoying, actually? I would prefer not to do that. Spectral compressor. Let me. Yeah, this thing kind of like ADOS to load. That's like the one thing I don't quite like about it. It's the GUI seems to be laggy. I don't know. I am ready to learn about sounds. Hey, Rita, welcome. I'm showing how to turn noise into horrible noise. Let's make the compression like really harsh. Fuck yeah. And that's the same thing that, for example, that like Soothe or Ozone Clarity do. They just do, they look at your signal and then try to match that to the frequency response of like white noise or like pink noise. Yeah, you can do the same thing with spectral compressor, so we don't need that actually. Yeah, that's what spectral means. Turn a noise into a way cooler noise. Oh god. Yeah, this feels like a good end step of processing. So I'm gonna keep that on here, and then let this run for a bit, actually. Edison, let me record this. That's cool. Let's move this a bit. It's wild. Okay. Let me change the BPM as well. The longer the silence between each spacebar hit, the better the sound. Sure. I move this again. I change like the pitch a little bit, the BPM as well. I'm recording into Edison right now, so I'm trying to like save these sounds and then do even more gunk with that. Hell yeah. Oh, disgusting. I love it. That's adorable. It's like little kittens, little sparkly kittens. Giant to the usual terrifying abomination of automation. Glad to be here again. Welcome back. Yeah, there will be more of this. God, I love that. Good, good. Gorgeous. I love the little thing it does there. Cool. Let's go back here. I'm gonna turn on the BPM even more. It's like I'm trying to find various regions of like weird parameter poop. Enough. Low chromatic run as a cheat. Hell yeah. Ooh. The like engine noise. Sampling the Sidhi kittens. I would love to know what that means. It's laughing and mooing, exactly. I like that this started out with me saying like into my webcam microphone. It was like the worst audio quality ever. You can hear a little bit of that still. It's cute how it like shows up occasionally. Ah. Gotcha. Oh, I love the little squeaks. They're lovely. They're very, very lovely. What if I turn on the BPM like as far down as it goes? That's terrifying. Holy shit. No, really fast. Yeah, that's good. That's good shit. God, gorgeous. Incredible. Monster noise sample pack dropping when. Holy shit. I might actually do that at one point. Hell yeah. Okay. There's a bit of like odd clicking in there, but that's okay. I will edit that out once I get to like working with these samples. I'm gonna just drop this onto my desktop. Oh damn. Wait, am I showing my desktop right now? Oh god, I'm showing my embarrassing cluttered desktop. Yeah, this is how I work. Where did I put the sample? There we go. I'm gonna rename this to livestream and kittens and delay. Okay. Hell yeah. I promised to show you how you can apply the same kind of chaotic modulation and automation to like basses and stuff. Yes, I would like to delete these because I saved them already. I fucked up. Oh my god. Wait, do I have that on my desktop actually? Oh my god, yeah, it's my fucked up gaming chair. Oh my god, I can show you my horrible chair. Hang on, let me get the chat back so I can see what you're saying. Okay. The chair that I'm sitting on right now is quite old and quite used. Let me turn on the full cam for this. I was thinking, when I eventually move out of this apartment, I would like to destroy this chair for sound design purposes. You organize it like a Mario level. Yeah. My fucking desktop. Yeah, okay, chair reveal. Check this out. It's just this horrible fucking shit chair. It doesn't even have like armrests anymore. I took them off so I can like scoot closer to my desk and like rest my arms on the table. Yeah, there's like duct tape on here because there's a bolt sticking through out of the wood and it like hurts my butt. So I put some duct tape on top of that so it wouldn't hurt my butt so much. Lightly used producer chair. Yeah. It's actually horrendous. My headphones have like a similar thing going on. Because these headphones, they keep falling apart. This is like the second pair I bought already, and they just keep breaking at the little joint. So I used like a cable tie and duct tape to make sure I can still use them. Please get a new chair for the sake of your butt. I will eventually. I'm hoping to move out sometime soon, and then I will not bring the chair with me. Your kingdom is falling apart around you, woman. Incredible. Yeah. Chair reveal. Welcome to my studio. I built these acoustic panels out of like rock wool and plywood and some I forgot what the fabric is called. It's like a type of fabric. Help invest in replacements. Thank you, Jazz. Yeah, if you'd like me to have a better chair, give me money on Patreon. Burn it for sound design purpose. That might be too dangerous, actually. I don't know where I would burn it. It's like, this is an apartment and not like a house. I don't get what everyone's problem is. The tape holding these things together is literally yellow. Exactly, it's like my color. Oh yeah, and my fingernails. My fingernails match the chair tape, so like all is well. My outfit is made to be on top of this chair. It's like donating to a starving child. Yes, starving for comfort. Oh god, don't say that. Create a pipe bomb for sound design purposes. I actually have the funniest thing to show you. Hang on. I might be doing a crime now. Hang on. I hope I'm not. I made a pipe bomb prop for a video, because I was like making a video about explosions that I didn't finish yet. I made like a placeholder one. It's not a real bomb. I even put in hang on, let me show this. I put in a little piece of paper that says this is the fake prop. Oh, this is mirrored actually. Hang on, let me fix this. Here you go. Because I was worried, like, if like cops find this and they think I'm a terrorist, then I can just tell them, no, it's like, it's empty and it's got a piece of paper in it. So you know it's not real. Does that make sense? It was a prop for a video, I promise. The headphones were Sennheiser, but I want to... but I was too mean with money to buy new ones. That's fair. As a historian, I actually get it completely. Exactly, yeah! I also made this one before I had, like, before I knew where to buy pipes. So I made this prop with like duct tape and paint, and I painted on like rust and shit. And this is also just like a piece of rope. But this looks significantly worse compared to like actual pipe. Because this is like barely reflective. Sorry, little tangent. I made props for a video and now I look like a terrorist on the web. Welcome to my colorful and vivid life. And also keep the rifle with not a real gun written on it. God. That was silly. If it's a fake prop, that means it's a fake. Oh no! Hi Wangle, quick question. Which software do you use for making the visuals for your music? Visuals for my music? Oh, like the album releases and stuff. I use Premiere Pro. Like I use Premiere for most of my stuff. Like all my videos and all my visuals and stuff. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm trying to think. What was I doing before this? I can't even remember how I got to this tangent. I was gonna. Okay, prepare for a cool, delicious transition. Wow. I was gonna show you how I design bases and how I use automation chaos. Adobe, my condolences. Is that how you pronounce that? Thank you. Yeah, I hate Adobe with every atom of my body. Yeah, let me make a quick base. Let me show you how to base it up, or how I base it up at least. Let me fetch massive. So I showed this process already. Reasonable things for your atoms to be doing. Thank you kindly. There's my cable. I showed this in a second channel video already. Oh, could you show the loop you and I are using for a little thing? I've been wondering how you got those wacky transients. Oh yeah, absolutely. I can do that in a sec. Please remind me if I forget, because it will most likely happen. I get distracted by everything. Second channel, must go find. Oh yeah, right. I can probably show you actually. How do I show you this without like revealing my entire Chrome setup? Yeah, I've got a second channel called Wangle2. I post like short little previews of stuff I'm working on. Oh yeah, thank you, Jazz. Of course, thank you so much. Most of these are like very low effort because that's the point of my second channel. But I've got like a few actually good videos on here. For example, my track Super Swoopsy. It sounds like this. Yeah, I made that in a live stream, in a previous live stream. and I edited down I believe like 2 or 3 hours into just 20 minutes. So it's concise and only about the making of that track. You can watch it there. It's like, now then if you watch it, you'll know how I made the track, which is really cool. Cool stuff. I've got some like silly memes and shit posts on there as well. I'm gonna vanish. Nice catching. First line stream. Take care. See ya, Jua. Have a nice day, night, time of day. Shout out to Jazz. Yeah, hell yeah. Bye. Yeah, this video like did well randomly, which was kind of neat. And I show like one of my styles of bass. However, I'm gonna use the. Oh, that's me talking. Yeah, feel free to check that out. It's the timbre of the sound. Basses. I'm gonna show you something similar now, but I'll go more ham with it. So, the way I make most of my basses is I start with like a simple sound, making like a noisy, distorted saw. And I plug that into a mixer channel, and I use Vocodex, like I showed you earlier. Oh, hang on, there's so many chat messages that I want to catch up with. Will this stay here, or are you planning to delete it? Do you mean the stream, or what do you mean? This live stream that you're watching right now will stay up on my channel. You can just let me show you really quick. Fuck the chat. If you go onto my channel. Oh yeah, thank you, Jazz. You are incredible. I love you. Alternatively, if you're on my channel, just click here on live, and then you can see all of my past live streams, and see me suffer in FL Studio or make music, make some cool tunes. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna make a cool bass. Vocodex, like I showed earlier, self-vocoding using the carrier modulator, like same signal in there, and do cool filtering and spectral gong. I'm gonna make a quick little bass pattern. Yeah, that's a good note. I'm gonna clean my nose really quick. Moving away from the mic to breathe. See. Let's make like a swung, a weird swung pattern. Let's make it a bit faster. I'm gonna turn this off really quick. That adds like latency and stuff. And every second node I delay by like half a step. Oh. Just like. Okay, we just end up here again. Yeah, never mind. Yes, microrhythm. I feel vindicated. Oh yeah, sorry, I completely missed the other message up there. I semi recently learned that ugly harmonics make basses sound bigger and gnarlier, even though I'd never want to use them in higher registers. Interesting. I wonder what you mean by ugly harmonics. The sound design thing I've been doing lately is create an absolute fucked up sound control it with a low pass filter. Hell yeah. I support that. Massive is the classiest sound design tool. Yeah, hell yeah, Ben. And welcome to the stream. I still don't get how Vocodex works. That's okay. That's okay. It's It's not very easy to explain, especially without visuals. Do you know how like a regular vocoder works? Like what the principle behind that is? Oh hell yeah! Thank you, Ben. Feel free to like I taught a bunch of interesting sound design stuff earlier in the stream, which one can go back to and watch. Yeah, let me. Yeah, I'll just make it slightly swung. Vocodex. Okay, let's repeat that. So pattern. I merge these, Control G to like merge patterns and audio and stuff. And I'm trying to give different parameters to the like main hits and the secondary hits. I'm kind of doing this like this. So like these nodes will have like different parameters compared to these nodes. And that's how I make them a bit more interesting. Then I will do the same with the other parameter. Like there's some weird latency compensation thing going on where my automations aren't like being applied instantly, like not recorded instantly. I don't know. I think the strat for bass design is basically creating a wall of noise with a strong fundamental. I mean, it depends on what you want to do with the bass. The Favok doesn't really add so much. Yeah, true. I did, however, I did use a preset that I like made for bass design specifically. Yeah. Hell yeah. I'm gonna put some Le Funk on it. Le Funk. Which is, again, distortion, OTT, and soft clipping. I can't remember the name. Soft clipping, soft limiting. One of those. So I just. Yeah, that's fun. Soft. It makes your sounds very soft and gentle. I'm gonna. Yeah, I would like to do some mid-side, some stereo width nonsense on this. I'm using Ozone 11 Imager. Just like widen the high end a bit. Yeah. With the mix a little bit as well. Okay. Put Pro Key B after this. And then I will do dynamic side channel compression. So only the side signal gets compressed. I'm gonna do another one of these. Mids. Yeah, that's fun. I'm gonna automate more stuff because again, kind of the theme of the stream is like, hey, you can automate stuff and layer the stacks of automation and have like a million things going on at the same time, and then it sounds so organic and cool. I will also change the wavetable of this to something more interesting. Could be more interesting. automate that. Give me this actually. I crank up the distortion more. This is a bit quiet, I don't know. Yeah, it's a bit quiet. Let's see. Oh yeah, let's play with that. Hell yeah. Additionally, until you linear fold and crank the drive. Let's see. There's so much stuff going on in the chat and I'm just making noises and I'm not reading any of it. You can automate knobs, that changes everything. Yeah! Welcome to automation. You will have so much fun. I didn't know you could do dynamic stuff with ProQ. Yeah, you can. It's insanely useful and really cool. If you, for example, want to do like semi-transient shaping, you can take like a node and make it dynamic and go up, and then it will only boost when it's already playing, or like when that frequency is already like being occupied quite loudly. Like really cool dynamic compression poop in here. How long into HRT do I need to be able to do these sounds with my mouth? Oh god, yeah. Very funny. I can't answer that. I've been practicing like guttural vocal metal noises, but I'm not very good at it, and it's like it's like the deepest noise I can make with my voice. I'm not sure how comfortable I'd feel doing that on stream. You know what? I could show it. I did tweet like some of those noises at one point. Let me find that video. Line metal arc. Oh, I'm trying. Okay, I'm not quite making metal yet, but I wanna be able to make fucked up noises with my throat and my voice. I like to be more of a vocalist than I currently am. Let's see. I'm just gonna play this video and let you hear the recording of it. Hi, I'm Wangeline and this is Silly Noises. Hey Juno.
Chris, I wanted to return internationally, but I don't know how to send Perry and FedEx hates me.
Yeah. I feel like a bit odd about it. I'm not very good at it yet. Yeah, please go ahead. Sample it if you want. Transient. It's got blue frequencies and pronouns. Play the Wizard Man. Oh god. Fuck you. As soon as I'd successfully finished my voice training, so my new default pitch and timbre was fully healed, I immediately made sure I didn't lose my lower register just in case. To get to in those lower registers, I have to super consciously relax my diaphragm to access them now. Because the default is indeed as I was trying to be uwu. Hell yeah. Thank you. I'm gonna play Wizard Ale really quick. Let me pull up Chrome again. Oh, thank you kindly. Wizard Beer is an animation done by by Worthy Kids. It's really cool.
Cool mountain.
How did you get here?
It sounds like
This
this.
is my
And I was just like doing voice acting practice. And it sounds very funny. I'll just roll the clip. You wanna hear it? I'm just gonna.
Whoa, what a cool mountain!
How did you get here? This is my secret mountaintop, where I brew my secret ale. Wizard ale, made fresh on the mountain by me and my army of little owls.
Hey!
We brew it and it's good and it's delicious and it's made from hops that we collect from the distant prairies, in the woods.
How's it taste?
Try some, it won't hurt you, but it may turn you more powerful and muscular.
My body!
Wizard beer, made fresh on the mountaintop by me and all of my owls from hops that they've collected from. Coming to a tavern near you, except it won't because it's secret.
My army of little owls. Thank you. Check out Worthy Kids whenever you have a moment. His animations are just fantastic. And yeah, this is like a 3D render with like minimal 2D stuff drawn over. It's insanely cool. And he makes like actual animated series and videos and stuff. They're really cool. Yeah, where was I? Right, making bases. Worthy Kids shout out. Thank you, Jazz. Like a little link fetcher. I'm actually gonna compress that frequency. Hell yeah. Pardon to me that you read out my. It's not important that you read out my earlier message, but I did answer your question about what I meant by early harmonics. If you want to scroll back. Oh shit! Thank you kindly. Yeah, I was genuinely curious about that. By ugly harmonics, I mean both inharmonics that are way off from the even generally pleasing piano inharmonicity, but also just being way higher pitched than the core sound. In this case, I picked a single sample waveform with lots of resonance harmonics and aliasing incorporated into it, and combined with a PWM sawtooth and low passed. Although it was knowing that piano bass have a ton of inharmonics, which first led me down that path. I see what you mean. Gotcha. Thank you so much. I somehow trained myself to do overtone singing, though not very well, but just making silly noises like it. Hell yeah, fuck yeah. That's really cool stuff. Yeah, thank you so much for all the lovely discussion as well. It's really cool to see that. Yeah. Please remind me about the pawn stuff once I'm done with the bass. I'd like to, because it's to show you how I did some of that. I'll have to like switch project files, and then I will completely forget about this little loop. I wanted to add a little kick at the start of every bass note, but it's like modulating the pitch. It's very quick swoop like that. Now it sounds even heftier. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's more stuff we can play with. I'm trying to think of stuff right now. I would like to a fruity equalizer. I would like to just do very simple. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, sure. Let's plonk it in there. Actually, yeah, okay. I would like to see... Yeah, if we plop in this low pass before Vocodex, we get more interesting filtering going on. Yeah, now I'm gonna go in here. Actually, like, edit the recorded automation. Bro, wait. I like keeping the transients like unfiltered, just so they're sharp and clicky and nice. The transient got so dusty. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I'm gonna add a few more like accent notes on here. I don't know, something like that. Additionally, oh, is there a reason you do automations in a piano roll? I mean, yeah, I like seeing them right next to the notes. Oh, I assume you mean like automations in the piano roll compared to these automation clips. Yes, I like drawing in complicated shapes and being able to just like draw them in like really sick. Try octave or two up for the accents also. I will do that, thank you. Oops. Vocodex is kind of crunching these up a lot. Let me actually make sure that the bandwidth doesn't go super low. Unless it's like doing stuff. I'm also gonna make the bandwidth at the start of every note like high to get the transients like sharp as well. I just want to see what that sounds like. Yeah, like these. Compare this sound to this. Like a lot tighter, a lot less like washy. Like I'd be able to draw really complex shapes directly. Only the waveform was part of the Trinity Ableton. Hell yeah. One of the big one was my ADHD getting lost in the hundreds of windows that FL wants to open. Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah. Ooh, we're like dipping into different notes now. That's like, ooh, it's incredible. I'm back. I just had that computer. I think my video drive is fucking passed out or something for a bit. Weird color flickering. Oh shit, it's nice to have you back. I hope your problem got resolved. Lurking, but this is so good. Thank you, Catherine. Thank you so much. Okay, yeah, you know what? Would you mind if I actually make some music now? That could be fun. You know, instead of just making weird random noises. I could also incorporate some of the noises we made earlier into this. I really wanted to get along with FL because of the free updates thing, but I decided to trust my gut and focus. But my gut about my focus and window management. That's fair. That's completely fair. Lass uns die BSM turn up. Oh yeah. Let's do that. I'll modulate now. Yeah. That's too low actually. So if the notes are too low, it sounds like infrasonic, like below the beating limit of like perceptible notes. Very ugly. I'm gonna should be an FL Power user. Oh, you mean like on the website or something? That could be fun. I'm gonna automate the God, this is such a where did it go? I'm trying to. There we go. Yeah, I can run instead of accent notes to do 3/4 time might be fun. Oh yeah, I'll try that. Thank you so much. Insane shit. Lifeline moment. Hey, welcome. Insane shit. Unbelievable how distorted this bass is. Yeah, Vocodex is doing like so much heavy lifting, as it always does. Okay, 3/4 time might be fun. Do you mean like I hope I understand what you mean. Yeah, I'm actually gonna align everything to that grid really quick. Adjust the length of these notes. Like micro rhythm stuff is very fun, but I think I'm gonna that's something I'd like to add later once I've got like a more fundamental rhythm figured out. This is nuts. This is just it's cashews and acorns. Cool shit. I wanna see what it's like if it's faster, because I like very high BPM shit. It's a bit too fast. Fuck yeah, this rules. Let me name this nuts. I'm gonna name this bass Bwomp to reflect its glorious modulation. the sheer amount of parameters being tweaked for this one bass. Every single track / song where I'm like, damn, the rhythm is in this goes so hard. I set the old counting and it's always modulated into 5/4. Hell yeah. Is the sound in the master just a sine wave with noise? Just not quite. I'm using a wavetable called Kangaroo. If I put this into, if I disable all the effects. It's like a quite complex wavetable. I bet you say that to all the girls. I'll call you bass bomb. Sure, yeah. This is very... This is good shit. I'm going to fetch Faceplant and make some like high noises to add onto here. Sine wave, give me like a nice FM wavetable. Give me like a little envelope. I'm gonna add a transient to this. Yeah, I'm gonna add a clicky transient actually. Volume a bit. Little zap, hell yeah. Some distortion. And now some velocity. I'm gonna map that onto the wavetable frame. Just so I can play with the velocity in the piano roll and then have that map and onto like interesting stuff. I'm gonna try some different wavetables. Yeah, if I play very, very gently. Hell yeah. Cool little high thing. By the way, I've been playing you What If the Bass goes like this track that ends with I'm gay, 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 gay to all my girlfriends. Hell yeah. I'm so glad to hear that. I love working non-standard time things, but I tend to do it by feel rather than by explicitly setting out to do a certain time signature. Yeah, that's super fair. That's a good way to go about stuff. Just like feeling it out and seeing what you like. I'm gonna add a bit of disperser onto here actually. To delay the root a little bit. I would like some vibrato, so I'm gonna make an envelope, give it some delay, give it long attack, and then I'm going to make an LFO, low frequency oscillator. I'm gonna turn this into a triangle. Make it not bisexual, bipolar, so it goes like positive and negative, like two poles. I'm gonna map this onto the master pitch. Fast, and now I automate the depth of this modulator with this one. Nice! I remembered how to play it. Cool. Okay, so I'm gonna call this. Oh no, I clicked some weird button. What the fuck is that? I gave it like an icon. I didn't mean to do that. It's locked now? What the shit? What the shit? What the shit? What the shit? I pressed some keyboards on. Oh, I sent it to an instrument check. Oh, interesting. Lead, let's call it the lick lead. Sure. Need an HRT, high resolution transient. Finally remind me of Dr. McCoy saying they seem to be bisexual about the triples. I'm not sure what the triples are. I feel like I'm unfamiliar with some piece of media. Right. Read lick, assign that to a new channel. Plop that in here. I'm gonna put some LeFonc on it. Because it's a very good free OTT and distortion plugin. Star Trek. Gotcha. I have yet to watch that. I plan to watch Star Trek at some point because I remember my dad used to watched it a lot, and I found it interesting. But I never watched anything properly. Nice. Horrid noises. I'm gonna give it a bit of short reverb. Move this out of the way. Let's put some vocodecks on this. Hell yeah, why not? Let's gunk it up. Oh, it's like weird aliasing going on. I love that. Maybe the pitch followed the decay. Yeah, sure. If that works out with our with the track later on. Like usually stuff like that, like it might be nice to like big manipulation like that. Depends on like the other instruments and stuff. I don't know. No, I'm talking out of my ass right now. Let's just do it. Oh, that's a lot. Interesting. Delayed LFO, hell yeah. I would also like to maybe detune this. Like as it falls, it like detunes a bit. That could be fun. You know what? Actually, I would like to not modulate the pitch and give it a glide, and then this is glide. We map this onto that. Make it legato, one voice. Now. And automate the glide time as well. I completely forgot we had this bass in here. I've been like sitting in faceplant for so long. Yeah, let's give it some more reverb actually. Just like make it washy. And now I'll try to somehow make the lead play together with the bass. Not sure how exactly I want to do this. It's making me realize I have been severely neglecting modulating my level with another elephant and modulating that with an envelope. Yeah! So I could also be modulating a looping envelope with a single cycle LFO instead of modulating an LFO with an envelope. Yeah, those are many words. But I know what you mean, yeah. There's like so much cool interconnection you can do, especially in Faceplant. Like, oh, such a good synth. I'm just gonna like mirror the bass note for now. Put this up an octave. Change the velocity as well. Fucking horrendous little notes. Gotta run. We'll watch the rest on the VOD. Thanks for the stream. Thank you so much for watching and being here. Have a nice time, Vivian. I like the M7 thing you had going before you pitched it up. I'm not exactly sure what you mean. But yeah, you know what? Speaking of chords and shit, what if I... Okay, I'm gonna turn off the glide and the like monophony for now. -7th. Okay. -7th. Can't I'm not very good with like music theory terms. I do things in my silly little piano roll. I know what like a minor and major third are, but I wouldn't know what major, minor 7th, 10th. Thank you, semitones. That's something I can work with. This one just make an octave. Gotcha. Please upload VOD so I can watch this later. It's Jad. Yeah, absolutely. These are automatically available on my channel once the live streams are over. And thank you so much. Okay, so 10 semitones. Let's just fuck around, I guess. Do a little bit of this. I know what a piano is. Hello, Line and Chat. Hello, Raccoon Sama. Welcome. Making very, 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 very odd noises today. I'm gonna give this a bit of release, actually. Yeah, and then give me these. Right, I turned off monophony? Mono, like polyphony, but monophony? That's probably the right way to say it, huh? I mean, do you ever not do odd noises? True. For many years I did melodies by feel. I wish I'd learned about the harmonic function of each step of the key much earlier. That was a matter for composers and players. Gotcha. Yeah, that's... Monopoly. Let's just play some board games in FL Studio. I would like to play some chords. Give me like... go like really high. I wanna see what happens up here. Punch these down. Weird little rhythm. Please. Yeah, sure. Let's see what this does. Now copy this. Place this with that, and then I don't know. Not fast enough. I wanna. That was interesting. I'm not super happy with any of these quite yet, but idea. I'm just gonna turn this into like an element that just plays occasionally, like a snare, like a very, very odd snare. Yes. Nah, not happy with that. It's a cool sound, but like. Bounce it as a sound you can use later. Yeah, good idea, good idea. I thought of that earlier. I'm gonna do a few octaves actually. A swoop. And swoop. No reverb this time. I've got more flexibility later. Nice. I put this back in the timeline. We can use it like as a snare sweetener or something if we want. Back to this. I'm really not happy with the harmonic. Have you ever attempted a Soulja Boy crank that any percent speedrun? I have not. I'm very, very aware of that speedrun being a thing. I have not tried it yet. Like that's a different part of the music community that I'm not really in. Yeah, I don't like this. I'm gonna try again. I'll try something simpler. I don't know, it's Are you open to outsourcing this particular melody? If you'd like, yeah. Send me midis. I'd like to try. Yeah, sure. I could do something like that. Like have one chord swoop everywhere. Yeah, let's try that. I'm gonna automate. That doesn't feel very fitting. That's something. What's that yellow thing? Oh, you mean like the little waveform at the bottom of my screen? Yeah, exactly. If you mean the little waveform, that's something I made in OBS in my live streaming program. You can barely see it. Whoops. That was interesting. Fart meter, of course. Well, that's an interesting little harmonic piece of gunk. Interesting enough for me to even like bring back these little noises. Maybe, I don't know. Let's see what happens if I put them here. Her name is Line. Oh, headphone. Oh, you mean this? Yeah. I mean, Carlos, just tell us which one you mean. If it's the thing on my headphones, that's just duct tape. Yellow duct tape to hold my headphones together so they won't fall apart. Thank you, Jazz. That's so scuffed. Yeah, I have another pair of the exact same model of headphones, and they broke in the exact same way. It's very weird. Let's actually automate like delay bus shit in here. I forgot to turn them on. I'm not super sure about the chords, but the rest is fairly interesting. It sounds like shit. Another idea. I'm gonna delete the little arpeggio time modulation. I'm gonna turn that whole thing off. I'm gonna do this. That could be fun. How cold is this? So that's a major, and then poop, and then swoop, Sounds like ass. Oh god. I'm not sure what scale we're in. How one would I guess we don't really have a scale considering it's just like one note in the bass. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this out for now. The chords didn't really make me happy as well. Bass is really cool. Something about that like bothers me a bit. Yeah, it's like very washy, especially in the high end. It's like lots of stereo width going on. You could like elect to make the rest F sharp Dorian or something. True. Love Dorian for that busy, fast-paced, dark but not sad feel. Yeah, let's go with that actually. I'm not familiar enough with scales, just like use them off the head, but luckily FL Studio has like stamps for these, so I can just put them in like in a muted channel and have them like display here via the little note ghost notes. So I'm gonna try that. Thank you so much for the suggestion. I'm just gonna hope it's gonna sound good. What's this so? Oh, I see. We also still have the reverb going on here. Let me put this up a few octaves. Yeah, right. Okay. Let me actually go even finer. Why does this all sound like ass? Line, himlo, beep beep poops. Hello, welcome. Welcome to the stream where I am really not happy with what I'm putting onto paper, which is unfortunate because I am being watched by 10 trillion people and judged, and everyone's like, "Oh damn, how does Line make music when she sucks so much ass like live?" No, I'm being mean to myself. I'm sorry. No one ever said, I know, but it's like, in my head, you're all saying that. It's like, Okay, let's try something else. I'm gonna... There's only 7 people in general. Line is the best silly music composer ever. Thank you. I'm really not believing that right now. I know I make good shit, but like right now, damn, my brain is like raw, like squeezed empty. I don't think that's something they allow you to do on the YouTube live stream. Is that ending on the 3rd degree? Yeah, true. I'm just gonna go to the tonic. I'm just gonna place a bunch of like tonic schwoopsies here and see how I feel about that, and then in between the main hits, I'm gonna add other ones. Let's do that. Yeah, well, that's slightly interesting. Let's make it more interesting. Yeah, absolutely right, Raccoon Sama. It's he told me to send a MIDI. I sent the MIDI check Bizboard. Thank you so much. I will do that immediately. Really downloading that. Gooftesticle.mid. Are you sending me a fucking pipe bomb in the mail? This is a worrying file name. Okay, let's place this. Where were we? Here? Okay. I'll move this over here. I think if that second brief note in the descending part was the sixth, then if I might sound a little more interesting than this, I want to go back to the tonic more. Thank you. Yeah, the fucking MIDI file name is like catching me off guard. I wonder if this is still like does this fit the I had to think of something, and that's what he came up with. This is quite cool. I like how you use the same like high plunkies as well. I quite like some parts of these. I'm not a huge fan of this run. I'm gonna check this out really quick. I'm gonna try to make it work. Sorry, that sounds mean. That sounds like it's unusable. It's like way better than what I shared out so far. It's also like quite goofy. I wanna see the other one again really quick. I'm just gonna put this aside. Take this back. I like because something isn't right with your intent doesn't make it bad. I feel afraid to throw out parts that don't work for you. Yeah, absolutely. I agree, and thank you. And I feel like a big part of that is just doing stuff live, making me feel insanely seen at every step of the way. And it's like, damn, if it doesn't sound good immediately, then I don't know. It's nonsense. And I know it, but I don't know. It's like affecting me emotionally as opposed to actually believing that. If that makes sense. I'm gonna pop off for a bit. If you end up looking at the pond shit, yell at me in Discord. I will do. Thank you so much. And have a nice have a nice time. Thank you. Thank you for staying with us on the little journey. I made a weird on purpose, and one person's weird is not another person's weird. Gotcha. You wouldn't necessarily want Joe's MIDI to start on the F sharp arrangement, so the overall aligns closest with the Dorian piano roll ghosts. Gotcha. Very experimental build. Move the stamp down here. We're gonna like extend it all the way here. Play around with it a bit. Woohoo! Okay, we're going from here to there. Getting a little knoinkle there. Instead of brief notes, deciding they send instead. Oh yeah, that'll probably before the stream. They shows you my message. I knew what I was getting into when I submitted Booster Committee. God. Horrible. Horrible. This is a horrendous file name. I will not forgive you for that. Let me make the glide like way faster. It's very goofy. Nice little tremolo there. Oh, thank you. Let me... I'm actually gonna do some like chiptune flutter again. I can press this down to here. God, that's, yeah, the transients are like kicking through way too hard. I'm gonna turn these off briefly. It's like turning my lead into a telephone. Whoa, not super happy with that. Yeah, this is already nicer than the weird shit I made earlier. Oops! Oh god. Velocity. Yeah, I'm just gonna put this back. It kind of like the telephone ring kind of worked with the whole lead sound. like very odd beeps and boops. Good. Because I feel compelled to be rid of when I should have been satisfied wallowing in Dorian. I like going to the dominant here. It's kind of quite fun. Yeah, it's starting to like form something slightly neat. I'm not sure how I feel about this section here. I kind of like the slightly brighter sound. I'll have to adjust these though. Kind of cute. Maybe if the bass like was playing a different note. I'm gonna try to. I'm not sure what key this is in right now, so I'm just gonna put like a major Ionian stamp in here around A sharp. The creative process. Make a bunch of gunk. This is most likely not it, right? I just adapt these to the nearest ones. I quite like the happier vibe. It's I feel like that's more the kind of thing I would make. I don't know. This is a mess. I feel very unhappy in general with this track, but it's okay because it's important to remember a lot of stuff sucks at first and then turns into something much more beautiful later on. It's just like at times it's difficult to like power through the gunk and through all the stuff that doesn't make you quite happy. I hope you're all doing well. I hope this is interesting also. Powering through the gunk is definitely my biggest struggle now with my project files. Yeah, I super I super understand what you mean. I'm definitely seeing that MIDI scale trick. Hell yeah, I'm glad to still teach stuff even when I'm like struggling to make anything interesting. Ooh, cool, nice. As poop. It's poop from the butt right now. I feel very embarrassed. It's like, I don't know. Okay, this is poop. You know? God. Like coffee and energy drinks are also wearing off, so I'm like, I keep catching myself being like really quiet occasionally. I feel embarrassed anyone listen to this bang. Thank you. I really appreciate the kind words. I don't know. It's not clicking with me. It's like not making me happy at all. I actually quite like it. I can see how it'll bloom in Hang on. Into a flower or perhaps a creature. Thank you. Also, been streaming for almost 3 hours. That's gonna be tiring. True. I actually, the chat window has been obscuring the stream time this entire time, so I have actually no idea how late it is. Holy shit! Wow. There's some sketches I hated, but when I listened back to them months later to show the past, I quite like them. I feel like that might happen here as well, because I'm super familiar with the thing you just described. Yeah, I want to keep going for a bit, but it might be nice to like stash this project aside briefly, and then work on something different for a while, judging the supermarket strat. Thank you for the entertainment while I wait for a stupid marketplace seller who's 1 hour 30 minutes late. Damn. You'll also be running out of air. You're correct. I'm probably like suffocating in carbon dioxide right now because my door is closed, so I'm not like allowed in the corridor. You are so correct. Here's something I'm gonna do. I'm gonna open my window. Which means while the window is open, I can't be super loud. So I'm gonna have to do like ASMR live. Hello and welcome to my little live stream where I am a goblin and I make noises. I'm gonna open my window, which is right there. My window has been opened. I'm such a lesbian for your ASMR voice, not gonna lie. Thank you. I'm really flattered by that. Goblin piss girl ASMR. Speaking of piss, I also need to go to the bathroom, but to entertain everyone waiting while I briefly leave the room, let me cook something up really quick. Let's see. Okay, this records the correct microphone, unlike Edison. Okay. You're gonna see what I'm up to in a sec. And about here. Just copy this onto there. Sure, that'll do. Oh damn, why is it not? Oh, I have to make it new. Ah. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm gonna loop this while I'm gone. Let me do some. I'll be right back. Okay. I'll be right back. 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 Hello. Thank you for listening to that, and I'm sorry for making you listen to that. Let's see. What did I miss? Lion, just take a break. She will be right back. Classic 15-4. Fascinating. Greatest piece of music I've heard all week. You're welcome. You're so welcome for that. Quick, everyone buy every single Wangerline album while she's away as a prank. Thank you, Jazz. Do not do that. Use your money for something more useful. Well, I don't know. Like, give me your money, I guess, if you wish to do that. Loving the ambiguity as to what that message was referring to. Oh yeah. Oh wait, actually, yeah. Do you mean the little like slideshow of pictures over there? Oh, I'm looking at them right now. Damn it, you stopped it right as I was gonna hit record to sample it. I'm so oh wait. Here you go again. Just record that. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Incredible. Right, where was I? Oh yeah, this was the bass stuff. Yeah, I'm Shara would be like, give me your money, I guess. The stream is like in 360p for me. It does make it funny. I'm imagining that right now. Oh shit, it's a picture of where I'm sitting right now. Cool. Yeah, I wonder what I could work on instead. I could look through my desktop and find like some interesting projects. There's a fruit fly again. There we go. Fucking smashed it. Sorry, little guy. There we go. Oh shit, thank you. This always happens. I fucking go piss out of my urethra and then I come back and I completely forget. Sorry. Fruit Fly Cameo 3. Cool transition back to the DAW. It's not the DAW. I closed FL because I want to open like a different project. But yeah, thank you. Thank you for reminding me. Let's see. Thank you, Margot. Oh yeah, Dirt Pond. I could show I made that because it's like a small collab. Draco and I were doing. Urethra Pissers gang. Sure, I'll accept that. I clicked it told me to to like delete the message or let it through, and I will not censor your words. You will not be silenced. Yeah. I did a bunch of like cool sound design shit here. I could maybe show some of that. Draco asked about transients, but it's a lot of it is just like doing making transients like outside of FL. Not outside of FL. Outside of this project file, putting them in place, like designing sounds. This makes no sense. Separating sound design sessions and music making sessions. Like one way you can go about making weird noises and trying to like turn that into music. It's the thing I described earlier where you just have long sessions of just like fucking around with sound design. And like a lot of these samples come from like my previous sessions. Like this kick, it's from Tetraton Goddess, the like sample pack I'm working on right now. Spectral Shatter as well. This is like a drum loop. I like a drum recording. It's more like just like old sound design sessions like being reused. The bass has some stuff going on. It originally sounds like this. I kept the like sharp transient of it. Like originally it sounds kind of bad, but Vocodex makes good use of that little click at the start. Yeah, just like automating stuff again. The funk has like a bit of phasey distortion going on. OTT to make it like nice and loud. It's another fruit fly. Holy shit! Why do I have so many fruit flies here? I swear, like I keep my trash can clean. I don't like chuck fruit in there. Boosting the high end, like creating a dip in the mids. Like a bunch of usual like sound design, bass design stuff. Honestly, I love envelope clicks. I don't understand why people call them annoying. I'm so sorry. I call them annoying as well. I think they sound like ass, like regular clicks. I don't know. It's like very. It rarely sounds like it's supposed to be there, I guess. I don't know. The snare is. Oh god, yeah. One of the original stems. Oh, sorry. Let me also turn this off. It's just like a rhythm snare. Lan, you're tempting me so much to do a bit fruity joke. You can't do that. You have my permission to do that. Right, I pitched this up a bunch, like 23 semitones, to make like a really, really sharp click, and then fruity delay 3 again, very, very short time. Turned into this like metallic zap. Yeah, there isn't a lot of other stuff going on, to be honest. Yeah, that's fair. I understand what you mean, Caitlin. If it's warmer in your apartment than the outside, flies may be looking for warmth. Maybe. I've also got like this insanely bright light in my room that could be contributing. I know moths like love moths and like some other insects that I keep seeing in my room. I saw the fucking fruit fly in my webcam. No. Oh yeah, there's like 4 of them on my lamp. What the fuck? They do be loving the light. Huge glowing fruit, gaze and giggles. It's fine, I'm also a butch. I guess we can be a comedic duo. You have fun in the chat. I'll just let you do your stuff. Oh yeah, that's some other sounds that I didn't use here. Yeah, there's not a lot of stuff to show here. I'm gonna look for other product files and like show off some stuff I've been cooking, broiling in the past, like a good goulash. Hi, I'm Wangeline and I love my goulash. Hi, I'm Wangeline and today in this tutorial I'm going to show you how to make a really good goulash. Yum, I love soup and goulash. I should close my window before I wake all my neighbors with my loud noises. I don't have a ladder in the windows like on my ceiling. I can show you. Like up there, I've got like my little vocal booth, made of like acoustic panels that I built. Also got some on the ceiling. Wow. And there's a blanket on top, and there's like a C-stand holding stuff in place. And above that, there's a window, and that's the one I was like reaching up for to close and open. Best camera angle. Yeah. I could place the camera in like very funny locations. Hello. Welcome to my sound design video. God, this feels weird. I can get like very close again. That's always fun. Oh yeah, I was wondering what's casting the shadow, but it's just like the camera casting the shadow, because that's the lamp and that's me, and then the camera's in between that. Wow, incredible. Do video feedback to the Infinity Turtle. Hell yeah, sure thing. Before I do that, this is Jazz's little warning triangle plushie. He like gave it to me. It's very nice. Oops. Wah. Okay, as you wish. Here you go. I hope you're happy. Classic little goober. Fuck yeah. Cool thing with the closet is that it can come out of it. Yeah. Nice one. I'm gonna kind of related to that. It's been so long since my last live stream that like my gender is different now. I'm like more non-binary than last time. That's kind of goofy. Like damn. Also, yeah, the fuck, it's so cute, and Jazz made it, and it's like soft and squishy and like, hell yeah. Okay, back to my desktop. Wow, that's so cool. I'm not a one. I'm a 0.9. Sure, on the gender spectrum. Does having a bright light right in your face help with sound design? Absolutely, it keeps you awake. Yeah. No, it's just I'm trying to respond to all of your like joke questions sincerely. I'm having like I'm trying so hard not to like be silly about it. Yeah, I wonder what other cool projects I could show you that I'm working on or that like are coming up. Some of these are like I can't show you because they're like gonna be released soon, and it's like, wow, cool surprise. I don't know. Bro, you auto-tuned? Are you asking me? I'm not auto-tuned. I don't have any. I wonder if I have any processing going on. Show us the horrors. Let's peep the horror. I guess related to that, I could show you thing I made. I don't know where I put it though. Now the chat auto-tuned. Oh. I'm not sure what that means. Damn. Yeah, I do feel like I wanna work on stuff. Can you make some sounds with your chair? Sure. Here you go. You're welcome. Last stream versus now. I'm not sure what you mean. I don't have any like audio processing going on, I'm pretty sure. I might have some compression going on. Let's see, filters. Noise gate compressor limiter. That's all I have running right now. Trans people can double jump and auto-tune. Maybe it's because I sound so silly. I sound like a little toaster. I don't know. Maybe I have a very auto-tuned voice in real life. Who knows? Oh yeah, new horror game sounds. You're welcome. Yeah, but I've got like so many different things happening at the same time. Are you on HRT? Yes. Since December 2019. I've been estrogen blasted with the stuff. I've been blasted with the hormones. Speaking of which, I should sample my coffee grinder. Hell yeah. I support that. Modded Minecraft stream. Oh, that could actually be quite silly, but I don't know why I have CurseForge and FTB on my desktop. I'm trying so hard to avoid modded Minecraft. I'm actually gonna delete these. Like the moment I touch it, it like sucks me in so hard, and I blink and 2 weeks go by and I get nothing done, and it's like so addictive. It's the same thing I keep hearing people say about Factorio, which is why I'm not playing that, because I'm scared I will get nothing done for weeks or months even. Because I fucking love those kinds of games. They're so good. God, Sam, I have to constantly avoid tech mod packs nowadays. Yeah, same. Hell yeah. Everyone can relate. I'm glad to hear that. God, yeah. Yeah, thank you for making me aware of the icons on my desktop and deleting them, so I won't blast myself into the Minecraft void. I don't really have any Any music projects that I wanna work on? OpenTTD is a similar risk. Oh, what is that? It sounds familiar. Get the Golden Sporks back together for some CS2. Oh god. I used to play CSGO with Into Brew and some friends and my cousin and stuff. And we would call ourselves the Golden Sporks. And I think our like Steam group was like a little I don't know. Can't remember. Actually, I haven't played CS2 at all beyond like one quick attempt. I can't remember why I like lost interest. It's an open source port of the old DOS game Transport Tycoon Deluxe. It has buses and planes and boats, but most of my GFs call it Model Train Simulator. Hell yeah. Yeah, that sounds cool as fuck. I'm gonna avoid it for the same reasons. You tried other DOS? No, have I? Not really. I would like to try Reaper at one point, because I like playing with like more accessible or free versions of the stuff that I use for my work and stuff. Could be cool, but also like a time. There are always like so many things going on. I'm gonna go back to this. There are always like so many things I'm trying to do, combined with like my interests like locking onto something new all the time. I'm trying to be cautious of like starting new projects or doing deep dives into new programs and tools. I have a lot of unfinished projects that I would like to like finish eventually. And to do that, I have to make sure I don't start new stuff all the time. But I'm sure many of you can relate. Going to go on a sound recording adventure this weekend. Hell yeah, that sounds lovely. What are planning to record? I just knew that you can use Reaper after 60 days for free normally. Yeah, you can just like click away the window and keep using it. It's very silly. Like technically you don't have the license to do that, but they just let you. Like similar with WinRAR. I could show you some like cool sounds I want to release soon, but I don't know how interesting that is. Looking through my files. WinRAR. Incredible. I've been fucking developing this video game Vividere for the past 3-ish years. Like I started developing that just to play around with like some game audio implementation stuff, because I just wanted like a small playground to do like technical sound design on again. And now it ballooned into this like huge project of mine, and it's like, damn, I'm fucking releasing a video game again. Vividere mentioned. Yeah. Yeah. Like I guess if I have to describe some of my bigger projects right now, it'd be Vividere, like the game I just mentioned that I'm developing, that I've been fucking developing for years now, and it's like still not done. As there's what else? I'm making like a really big video right now about every single game I've ever developed. Because like I got into game dev at like age 11 in 2013. And I've been making like shitty little indie games since then. I turned 19 today. Hell yeah, happy birthday. 19 is a really cool number. I like 9 as like a numeral. It's really cool. I'm 22 now, which is like cool number, like nice and even. I think 19 is like a cooler number. Right, yeah, the fucking video where I talk about every single game I've ever developed, and it's this like huge endeavor. I can show you. I can show you some of that. I'm gonna launch Premiere now. I think I also started like working on the video several years ago. Autocorrect separate Newgrounds into 2 words. Fuck you, autocorrect. That's like I was born on Pi Day, makes it easy for my friends to remember. Oh, cool transition screen. In a second, give me a second. I'm launching Premiere still. Yeah, like project-wise, I keep jumping back and forth between working on Vividary and working on the big fuck off video. Like Jazz described me as very phasic today, like being very heavily influenced by current phase and interest, like swapping very rapidly. I opened the wrong Premiere project. It's gonna take a sec. Yeah, game dev journey video. It's like currently 30 minutes long, like the fucking longest video I've ever made so far. And it's like full of cool animations and like the usual wankerline visual gunk. And it's like not even halfway done, which is kind of wild. I didn't expect to be like in such like long form project. I didn't plan for this. Lion might have been the first person to ever be younger than me. Holy shit! That's cool how you're a million years old, Margot. Nice how you're doing that. Let me just fix this thing. You know what? I should just show this on YouTube maybe. Like Premiere's not gonna properly play this because like I'm live streaming. It's like not pre-rendered. Damn. Yeah. Ginormous video that I've been working on for years, and it's gonna be hopefully done like sometime this year, but to be honest, I'm not super sure about that. Let me find the YouTube YouTube version of that. Just don't post that in the chat, please. If you're planning to fetch some links right now. Here we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna show you a little bit of that, just as a little teaser, I guess. That timeline looks like my Ableton timeline in my biggest project. Fuck yeah, I love the way like tools look when they're full of stuff, like DAWs and like big projects in Adobe Premiere and stuff.
When I was 11 years old, I stumbled into the world of game development, and I've been making video games ever since. In this time, I faced many challenges, learned valuable lessons, and accumulated some of my nicest memories, which I would love to share with you. Allow me to tell you the story of how I went from being a complete amateur to a skilled game developer with a decent number of titles under my belt. This is my game development journey. My parents let me use the living room computer at quite an early age. I would pretend to be a master of the brush and MS Paint and click my way through Windows XP like it was a place. But we also had a couple of video games.
Hello.
My sister and I would often play games like Worms 4 Mayhem, where everyone controls a handful of worms and you battle each other in a silly world. Or a little puzzle game called Crazy Machines 2. It was this game that really hooked me. You had to solve a bunch of physics puzzles with a selection of parts and machines, but there was also a level editor, which I spent hundreds of hours in, making cheeky challenges for my siblings and cousins to beat. I'm pretty sure this is what initially sparked my interest in game development. I thought, if making my own levels is so much fun, what would it be like to make my own games? And from there on I couldn't stop thinking about it. My mind was racing. I would lay in bed with my eyes wide open and ponder, how are games even made? I had never even heard of code and couldn't imagine what it would take to make a game myself. Video games felt
Hell
like some
yeah.
kind of black magic to me, but despite this, I was hell-bent on learning the sorcery behind it. This is where I started to throw a million questions about game development at Google. Keep in mind I couldn't even speak or read English at that age. Looking back, it's no surprise that Google didn't really know what to do with.
Game make? Free? How to do game?
And when I eventually saw a picture of real code, I detonated. Luckily, I am immune to explosion damage, so I just continued my searching and eventually stumbled onto a game engine called
The fucking
GameMaker.
stack.
It's the first real game dev tool I discovered, and I immediately looked for tutorials in my language. There was a YouTube channel called Turo. It's this.
Absolut perfekt und top.
There was a YouTube channel with a couple of GameMaker tutorial series actively in the making. I didn't hesitate whatsoever and downloaded GameMaker right away, before binging every single video on the channel and slowly getting familiar with the engine. Unfortunately, my first ever handful of games are lost to time. Back then I didn't care about archiving my past like I do nowadays, and it really saddens me that I can't just boot up and play my initial creations. I'll try to remember them as best as I can and recreate some footage based on the visuals left in my head. Just keep in mind that I'm forced to recall from memory, and my brain is like pudding. Wiggly and delicious.
See ya, Raccoon.
The first game I ever made was called Lolbear's Maze, and you played an ugly bear with the word LOL written on its face, collecting all coins in a room to progress to the next one. It's not much, barely a video game even, but I still vividly remember that character. Back in middle school, my best friend and I would draw silly comics in our spare time and show them to each other in class. At one point we teamed up and created a little character together. I think it was him who eventually noticed that the word LOL kind of looks like a face.
It barely
Kind of.
does.
We slapped that face onto a bear and Lolbear was born. We even did a little bit of what some people might call world building. I drew a comic once where Lolbear climbed a tree that grows freshly sizzled bacon on its branches. Genius stuff, I know. This page right here even got me in some trouble with my father because I wrote the words, "What the fuck?" in one of the panels, and that's clearly way too naughty. Anyway, I used Lolbear in my first video game just because we recently came up with a character, and I thought it'd be a silly thing to do. I remember when I finished making the first 3 levels for the game, I showed it to my family. My sister said that it looked weird and boring because
Actual
there
photos.
just wasn't any real gameplay beyond slamming a bear into some coins. Well, my mom and dad thought it was cool that I found a new hobby and cheered me on. Soon after this glorious success,
Oh yeah, that's the next game. Yeah, it's like so I'm making this video in like a very retrospective way, talking about like yeah, I fucking love that picture. It's so silly.
and I thought it'd be a silly thing to do. I remember
Yeah. Fucking good video. Yeah, I've been working on this video for like quite a while, talking about a bunch of my video games in looking back, telling the stories and all the nice memories I have of them. Some really cool stuff, and some really cool animations as well. Like, God, where is it?
I mostly just picked up individual chunks and yeeted them back onto the
Oh, yeah,
pile.
talking about sound design, like my first Foley session and stuff.
It made really lovely sounding noises and got me extremely excited about recording all the different sounds in the world. At one point, however, I did something really stupid. I climbed onto one of the debris piles to get more sounds out of them. The climbing part actually went totally fine, but when I got the sounds that I wanted and tried to get off the heap again, the bit that I was standing on started to slide. I stumbled and had to do a bit of a jump to not land on my face, but I ended up falling right on top of an old wooden pallet that had rusty nails sticking out of it. And of fucking course I ended up right on top of one, which pierced my fucking foot. Following a brief inspection of the wound and a good rinse with the water I'd brought, I did the smart thing and immediately went home to disinfect it. Luckily, it all turned out fine and I didn't get some wacky disease where my foot falls off. I'm quite happy that didn't happen. In the end, I had learned my lesson not to go into construction sites and fool about there. Just kidding. Nothing gets in the way of sound design. Fuck you, you're not my mom.
Oh god. Yeah, I'm in love with this video. It's... Oh, the fucking mic sucks, yeah. Sorry, Margot. Yeah, god. I've only got like 30 minutes of this video done so far. I'm saying only, but like, god, I've been making this for years with getting tetanus for, yeah. No, I got a shot. This video's not out yet. Oh yeah, sorry. This is the video I'm working on right now. It's I did the math and it's gonna be around an hour and 10 minutes long. And currently I've got 30 minutes done, like 30 minutes fully edited and animated and stuff. Like this 30-minute version is up on my Patreon. Like if you wanna see it early, if you wanna see like little previews of me working on it. Like other than that, it's gonna be released as a full thing sometime this year, hopefully. It's like, yeah, this is what I've been working on in the meantime. Because I know I've been like very quiet in terms of like making videos and doing live streams and stuff. I've been like kind of chipping away on some big projects in the meantime. Was this the chair insult video? Or is that something else? Oh, that was like a. I haven't made the chair insult video yet. Eventually when I destroy my chair and like record the sounds, I want to use those messages there. Hell yeah. Thank you for watching this with me. I'm gonna play all of it because it's like it's a bit secret. Yeah. That's been fun. It's been fun working on this. Doing like hours and hours of voiceover. I'm gonna switch to my full cam really quick. Classic sibling honesty. Really. Yeah, my sister's great. She's cool. This has been a wonderful distraction of end of semester assignments. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad I can entertain you in an entertaining way. Yeah, I have like a few other small projects that I'm like occasionally working on. Like the sample packs, I mentioned them. I want to release more high quality free resources. Like a few sound design videos that I want to make, but I haven't like really done much for them. Like earlier in the stream, I explained how like there's a bunch of interesting stuff you can do with reverb tails and like wet washy signals and like add extra volume envelopes on them and cut them out and stuff. I feel like that could be an interesting sound design video on its own. I should go eat probably. Just notice it's. Also, there's this fucking like little button that's obscuring. It's not far off midnight. Gotcha. Have a nice meal. Have a nice munch. I'm probably gonna end the stream like sometime soon as well. It's been like 3.5 hours. That's usually a lot for me as someone who like doesn't stream a lot. Like streams infrequently. I don't know. I'm not really used to live streaming. I really enjoy doing it. And I'm not gonna make any promises, but there might be more random live streams in the future. The editing is so good. Thank you so much. Dead streaming. What do you mean? I promise to not die on cam. I can do that much. I can definitely detect the tired but wired vibes right now. What does that mean? Tired for sure. Wired? Am I speaking weirdly? Do I talk sludge? Mostly from partners who insist they're not tired, but when I force them to go to bed, they pass out right away. Ubu. Yeah, I would probably pass out as well. If given like a nice little blanket, a little pillow, a little kissy, that would knock me out. Wired as in Wagland is a cyborg. Yeah. Oh shit! That's actually something. No, I'm gonna show that another day. I would have to run. I would have to run in the living room, which I've repurposed as a woodworking like workshop. I'm like building a little thing related to audio recording, and I'm gonna show that off sometime soon, sometime in the near future. Yeah, damn. I don't know when I'd stop the live stream. This is very fun. It's very nice, especially now that I'm just babbling. I like turtles. Hell yeah, welcome. I'm glad you like turtles. They're good. They're good creatures to like. Are we chat? Yeah, just faffing about a bit, you know. We got a babbler on stream. Thank you. Yeah. I haven't touched Vividera in a while. A private 1 on 27 conversation. Holy shit. I actually haven't looked at the stats for the stream like at all. Holy fuck. That's so many people. That's like, if you were all like in my room, it would be so crowded right now. It would be hard to move. Woodworking girls. Yeah, there are a lot of things that I really enjoy doing. It's like jacking off all trades. Woodworking is like one of the things that I occasionally do. I'm not like really good at it. I made a few cool tables, and like I'm building a tool for audio recording right now. Same. Hell yeah. Glad to hear that. Oh god. Thanks a lot for your art streams and existing. Your Nooms is a real thing. Keep it up. Thank you so much. I'm really I'm really glad to hear that. Made me spit out my coffee. Cool. You mean jack of all trades? No, surely not. Surely I said it the right way, and you all just misheard it. I've done woodworking, but it's not something I do actively. Yeah, that's fine. That's very okay. Yeah, for me it's also like an occasional thing. I watch a lot of Matthias Wandel, which is like a YouTuber who does woodworking. It also fits nicely into this whole thing where you can teach yourself a lot of stuff really easily, because nowadays we have so many good resources and they're all free and accessible. Like I mentioned Matthias Wandel, like his videos are all available, and he shows like really interesting stuff and like techniques and how he builds furniture and stuff. Rex Kruger is good too. Hell yeah. I'm not familiar with that name. Getting your hands on something physical is really nice. Yeah. It's nice to just make stuff. I like making things on the computer with my paws, or in the real world with my hands. Yeah. I really like making things. I feel like to me that's the most important thing, and I often like sacrifice other stuff. for that. I remember like as a kid, I used to be very like badly social. I would barely hang out with other people, and I would always like sit in my corner and like be on the computer and make stuff. And there's like this intense tension, this intense desire to like constantly be creative. Creating's the most awesome thing. Yeah, I agree. I'm very grateful for my brother teaching how to work on my bike when I was 6 years old, when a bunch we had either just been born or hadn't been born yet, apparently. You keep mentioning that we're all Zoomers, and you're you're being made very aware of that. Lex Krüger, sorry. It is mostly hand tool woodworking videos for people who can't afford the crazy expensive equipment. That's really good. I'm really glad to hear that. I'm glad that's a thing. Because it's easy to I feel like it's easy to like watch woodworking stuff, or in general like building things and being creative, like maker videos, and then see all the tools and be like, oh damn, that's expensive. I can't do this thing, but you can, and it's like it's nice to see someone like delve into that, and like I guess turn that into the whole deal. That's really nice. Yeah. I think calling yourself self-taught is it's not the whole story. Because you can I'm self-taught because like 100 different people have treaded this path before me and made cool resources. And I'm really thankful for that. Like again, the reason I make sound design videos and explainers and stuff, and the reason I like being educational is so that I can give back like new people. Also, related thing that I keep thinking about, there's like this thing where you see someone on the internet being really good at something, at art or crafts and stuff. Like there are some really young people being like extremely good at Blender, and it's a lot of people react in this way where they feel bad about it. Like, oh damn, when I was that age, I was so much worse at the thing. And it's like, it's very easy to immediately fetch that emotion, and I felt the same way. But I think it's like actually really beautiful how much more accessible art is nowadays, how much easier you can learn stuff, and like seeing very young people be like so proficient at stuff. It's reflecting how much nicer we've made like art and how much more accessible we've made it. I think it's like really beautiful. Like I remember being the kid that was like really good at something, and that's like because I did a lot of like being at home instead of hanging out with friends, and that was kind of shit. Like there's a lot of like that kind of gunk in my past, and it's, I don't know, like neurodivergent chaos, constantly trying to make stuff. I'm still very much like that. I've been trying to hang out with more people and go outside, but at the same time it's like, oh, I want to do stuff all the time. I want to make shit. I don't know, it's complicated. Even though I was taught music formally, I've only just begun to try my hand at music production this past year. Hell yeah. I hope it's been nice. I hope it's been fun. That Noom song is a real badass, makes me starving for all that simple notes and resolutions that are not delivered, but instead you throw all that new turns of theme. Is it free jazz to you? I'm not sure. I wouldn't call it that. I feel like it's just a very... For reference, I'm gonna pull up the track. The line Neumes. Oh, why is it not showing? Oh, it's like Rodmake, right? Neumes. You mean this piano piece, right? Neumes? Makes me starving for all the simple notes and resolutions that are not delivered, but instead you throw all that new tones of theme as it free jazz to you. I assume you mean this one, right? It's very, very goofy. And it's got me fucking whispering in it. It's like the most hated Rodmake piece. Because it's like weird ASMR happening, I don't know. So that's definitely a feeling of wasted potential from my youth, you know? Especially, I keep thinking, if only I thought trackers when I was a teen, I could have 10 years under my belt right now. Yeah, I understand what you mean. I unfortunately don't have anything like really pretty to add to that. I recognize the feeling. And I know like a lot of people who feel the same way. At the same time, like it's also easy to think it's always too late to like start things, but I'm sure you know that. Again, experience from all sorts of places, listening to people, talking to people, and actually doing self-taught is a great big pile of experience. It's a fantastic thing. Yeah, absolutely. This one commander looks so good. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah. Absolutely. It's free also. You can just fetch it and use it. I also have a deep, passionate hate for Windows Explorer. It's just horrible garbage. And one commander is like it fixes so many issues I have with Windows File Explorer. What's a nuts folder? That's the project I did at the start of this live stream. And thank you so much, Jazz, for the link again. Hell yeah. More like Windows lost in the fucking woods. Incredible. Thank you, Marco. It's a play on Explorer, Windows Explorer. Very nice. Most hated. Yeah, it's got my voice in it, and I'm whispering like random noises, and like in game, apparently a lot of people are bothered by it. Like it's, I was being experimental and being goofy with it, and I don't know. I think it's cool. I think it's a neat track. But I can also see why it's not to everyone's taste. Yeah, shout out to Jazz. Link Fetcher and Line Kisser. I actually have a sequel to Neumes, by the way, Eugenia, if you want to hear that. Actually, I went to that game to the in-game dungeon Forest Maze, and I couldn't end it because I just wanted to listen. For me, it's a perfect surprise. Hell yeah! I'm so glad to hear that. Thank you. I'm glad to be the perfect intersection between a gentle butch devil and the stupidest clown you ever met. Hell yeah! Line Fetcher, Link Kisser. Ooh. Would you ever go into how you mix your game? Like the soundtracks for Vividary, or what do you mean? Also, Eugenia, I wanted to show you the sequel to Neumes. Like, it was supposed to be the Woodland. I forgot what it's called. It's been so long since I played Rodmeg. The like hard version of the forest maze. It doesn't have like the whispering or anything. It's very similar in vibe. I think that was like a glass bowl. It's been a while since I wrote those. Also, yeah, I can get into the mixing a bit. Absolutely. Little bass guitar, also nice. Yay! Vividary mixing. There are a few things that I do very, very consciously. Toxic Carrie Thompson in a guitar case too. Hell yeah. Right, Vividary mixing. A lot of the sounds I design are extremely transient. Like that's kind of a stylistic choice. I really like punchy sounds and sharp transients, so I always make sure that there's like a hard click in sound effects, especially like spells and attacks and stuff. I like the feedback that you get from a sharp transient, which also helps like cut through the mix, because you have all these like loud clicks that signify like individual instances of sounds. Additionally, I make sure to kill voices of long tails. Like if you have an explosion and that's like decaying and it's still playing and it's got this rumble, and then you play another explosion, then I make sure to kill all previous long tails. That's how you avoid a bunch of like bass rumble. Alternatively, design sounds with like importance in mind, where ow, my fingernail, ouch. If you have a sound that's just kind of like, ooh, projectile hitting a wall, that's not very important, because like if your projectile hits a wall, it's just like lost bullet. It doesn't like do damage, it doesn't do anything. Then you don't need a full sound for that. So I usually use like raw Foley for non-important sounds. Like blood splattering on the floor, like that can be very thin. But anything that's important, I give that like a full spectrum of noises. That's like something to keep in mind while designing sounds. What else? You can do some like dynamic docking, where where you build a system of importance for different sounds in your game, and then like if a more important sound plays, it like ducks the volume of like the other channels, the other bosses, based on importance. Overwatch does something. I'm gonna switch to my full cam also. Overwatch, the game, the horrid game, does some really cool technical sound design stuff. Technical sound design is like the implementation focused part of sound design, where you work with emitters and handling memory and zones and real-time DSP and stuff. Overwatch does something really fascinating that I learned about once, where it changes the importance of sounds based on how dangerous they are to you. So if an enemy is like behind you and you can't see them, but they're aiming at you, that means they're probably about to deal some damage to you, which means their sounds are gonna be prioritized very heavily. And I find that like really interesting. That's such a cool way to go about prioritizing sounds. It's like the enemy's footsteps are louder if they're looking at you. That's such an interesting little thing. Technical sound design is extremely cool and extremely interesting if you like get into it. God, yeah, override blood splatter sounds are one of my bugbears in some games. In some games, footsteps, blood splatter, and gun clicks are so much louder than important character noises. Yeah, absolutely. Like, build your mix around importance in games. And special stuff in Overwatch was really well done. Absolutely, yeah. It's more aggressive than Yums, which fits harder versions instead of later versions more. So it's so lucid. Hell yeah, thank you. Horrid game is right. I wasted so many hours on that one. Yeah, same. I used to play it a lot. I don't find a lot of fun in it nowadays. Especially like when you like get more and more aware of all the horrible tactics that like modern monetized games do. It's like it feels gross playing a lot of them nowadays. Yeah, technical sound design. That's been my job title for several years now. Like the thing that I occasionally get hired to do by like game studios is technical sound design. It's insanely interesting. Which Mercy skin was the first time I ever bought loot boxes they won? God, probably same back then. I was a Mercy main. I like playing healers. Activision Blizzard. Ugh. Yeah, same. I've been practicing like. Awesome. Thanks a lot for the explanation. Of course, absolutely. Feel free to like join my Discord server and ask me stuff on there. I'm always happy to, you know, pass on the cool knowledge. I could have never guessed. Hell yeah. Nice. I've been singing mostly like in private. Discord. Thank you, Jazz. Again, always there with a fresh fetched link. Discord server's awesome. Oh yeah. Thank you. I'm glad it's a good space. Is it right for others to join too? Guess he put it in the description probably. Yeah, absolutely. Please feel free to join. Like anyone. It's a very like public space. Now I post like little progress previews of stuff in there. Like when I'm working on things, I've got a channel. And I show people what I'm up to. Yeah. My album Honey was, I believe, the first time where I sang like on some music of mine. It's very like a little. It was a first for me. It's kind of cool. I've been practicing more and learning more about doing vocal stuff. I definitely want to do more of that in the future. Jazz and I made like a cheesy little song, which is very cheesy, but like it's got some cool vocal stuff going on. Folder called Boobs Video. That was like our project name. Very, very goofy. My name is slightly different there. I'm a bit paranoid about linking different photos of my check it out. Awesome, of course. That's super understandable. You just got a coating of honey all over. Extremely cheesy. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that was insanely fun to make. The lyrics are like insanely cheesy. But yeah, I'm really glad. I'm really glad you're vibing with it, because I think it's neat, but I'm not sure. It's like I don't think this will be released ever. Yeah, like stuff like that. It's been fun to like get into singing, get into doing vocal stuff more. I haven't been at all active on either of the Discords in months together. Yeah. Jazz and I are dating. It really comes through. It's very good. Thank you so much. Now it's good experimental jazz pop chiptune. Oh shit! That's like this little YouTube. This little shit. It's like blocking the words. I can't like read read the things properly. Let's see, chiptune track, like Roy Scops did in the best albums. Hell yeah, I liked it. Hell yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, I wonder if I have any like other presentable vocal stuff lying around. I guess I have Sitting Quietly in My but that's like not a song. Let me find that. Play HDRI. I was showing like vocal stuff. I don't think I sing on HDRI. But I can't show that as well. Yeah, trying to do the Discord and I can't find the QR code thing in the new phone app layout. Oh shit! What does it say about me? I only found out about you and Jazz in the stream, lol. That's okay. Which ones do you sing on there? I don't think I sing on any of our like band collabs. Yeah. Hell yeah, nice kitten. I'm trying to think. Lance Vocal Chaos. No, that's just like, well, that's random clips of me saying things in like voiceover sessions. Oh god, I'm scared to click on some of these. I don't know what they sound like. I'm gonna fucking crash my car into a tree now.
I got the coolest fucking gun in Terraria earlier.
Oh god. Yeah. I should delete these. Yeah, singy tracks. I'm trying to think right now. I don't think I have like a lot. You're not ground hitting the I don't have like a lot of present. Need to play that. Okay, fine. For you, I'll do it for you. I'll play.
Ariana Grande hitting the griddy.
It's just like when I do voiceovers, I often just say random things, or like some of these are like clips of me talking to someone else. And I thought I could save them and maybe use them in the future, but these are like very horrible. They're not really interesting. To shreds, I say. No, the bunny. No, the bunny. I'm okay with the horse though. I have no context for these anymore. Wangler is making all the music for Sungazer confirmed. What do you mean? Oh, and like, no, this is music I listen to. Mostly. I mean, many of these are like for videos, like music I use in my videos. I guess I also listen to them. Depends. Yeah, but Sungazer, that's I don't do anything for Sungazer. My doodles. I'm trying to this. I'm scared to click on these. Oh, I built like a really cool MIDI harmonizer in Patcha. I made this like little tool that turns your voice into a big stack of horrid noises. I want to actually use this on my next album. I've got like some stuff planned out. I'm not gonna tell you what the album is about, but it's quite cool. It's like a little story again. Like when I made Disaster Field, it was like this big turning point of like how intensely structured my albums are. Like whole experiences, and it's like, I want to do more of that. On my next album, I'm trying to do lots of vocals and lots of yellow, if that means anything. And yeah, some like cool vocal stuff. Hey Plunk Apple, welcome to me babbling about and having a faff, rambling about things I'm up to. And this. There's actually more of that. I went even harder in like a different session. Yeah, loudest noise ever. Yeah. Yeah, this has been like insanely fun to make. I built this like MIDI harmonizer intentionally with a bunch of like weird artifacts because I know I can't make like a really clean sounding one. So I just embraced the gunk and the spectral nonsense around it. Really cool.
Insanely not fun. Insanely not fun. Wow.
This is me just like talking into it because I was trying to use it as like a live real-time tool and it was nuts. It's me making that noise into it. Yeah, I'm gonna make like an actual piece of music with this, and it's gonna be cool as fuck. Sitting quietly in my room. Yeah, I've been playing a lot with like creating fake harmonies, like singing a single thing, and then using Melodyne and like copies of the harmony and like doing weird robotic pitches, and it's really cool. Sitting quietly in my Also this, it's like a lot cleaner. Maker. Like, yeah, same thing. I like sang a single note and then turned it into big luscious ambience. Ooh, man. Yeah. I love that word. Thank you so much. Yeah, I've got lots of like small practice sessions and stuff. I'm like, there's something about my belting that I still need to like figure out. It sounds like odd and strange, I guess. But yeah, getting there slowly. There's probably more somewhere. Sure, which ones those would be. Like this is my folder of like scraps and things that are unfinished or that I don't intend to finish and stuff. You have a really good tone. Thank you so much. I've been working on it. Oh shit! Hey Toffer, it's really cool to see you here. I've been praising your work to Jazz. I've been talking about how cool GM Pulse is, and your cool work on the Witch Hound soundtrack, and the fucking Game Maker synthesizer. I downloaded that today because I wanted to look at how exactly you implemented that. It's really cool. Yeah, Margo, go eat some food. Go eat some food, Margo. Full of uncut gems and forgotten dreams. Oh, that's a very beautiful way to say it. Yeah. There's also like alternative versions of some of my released stuff. I've got a lot of like piano compositions that I did like for exercises and practice and stuff. For example, P-Piano. I found a really, really bad piano library, like a free one that was like a few megabytes of samples, and I tried to crunch up the piano even more and get like a very just odd sound out of it. I've made like lots of cute little piano compositions, and I was thinking of releasing them at one point, but I don't think that's gonna happen. It's like, I don't know. These don't feel polished enough for me, and I like for my albums to be like I like to polish them up a lot. And I can show you more scraps if these are interesting, if you want to hear more. What's normal? I'm scared. Oh, more. I'm not waking up. Yeah, it's more distorted vocal gang, unpolished art. I don't know. I could maybe dump them on SoundCloud or something, but I don't feel like these are actually releasable in any form. I don't know. Handheld Liney console startup boot sound noise music. little doodle sketch, little brown. Damn, oh, that is juicy. Thank you. I'm deeply sorry for like going into this saying these will not see the light of day. Some of these are like quite cool, and it's like, I guess I like showing them off, being like, hey, here's some stuff that didn't make the cut. Just a lot. This is so interesting to watch. I'm really glad to hear that. Thank you so much. Drag them all into the 10-minute exporter says instant mix. I mean, I don't know, like, again, like even if it's presented as like, here are my unfinished things, I feel I'm not exactly sure why I'm so like opposed to it. I guess maybe if they're definitely presented as like unfinished stuff, and like, hey, I don't consider these to be part of my discography at all. I don't know. This rules. Thank you so much, Chaz. Yeah, the egg thing came from like a really fun little moment on my Discord server where someone posted a TikTok of just like there was they were using an audio of like someone saying egg, 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 and then one person made like music with that, and then someone else remixed that, and someone else remixed that, and I remixed that. It's like fun little chain of music telephone. It's very fun. My favorite band has an album called 45 or 56 songs that weren't good to go on our other records. Yeah, that could work. Thank you. No worries, you always can publish them 4 years later as lost uncut secret tapes of Wangerline after you got a few Oscars for best soundtrack. Oh god, I wish. One day. One of my favorite albums is Dan Mason's Infinite Failure. They're all technically scrap music, but there's something very raw about these tracks. Such a good listen. Okay, I'll think about it. I'll make a decision eventually. I'll have to like chew on it in my head. Let it boil like a goulash, like a brain goulash. In the meantime, I can just show you like some of these. Some of these are very old. Like this says 2023, but that's when I downloaded it back from my Discord chats. This is what I actually turned this into like a track and released it. Doinkus on Pigment Red. Are you promoting your music on TikTok, Instagram at all? Drop that ad so I can follow. No, I don't use TikTok or Instagram at all. Pardon. I'm only on Twitter. Twitter, Discord, YouTube, I guess. Doinkus, yeah. And Tumblr, yeah, right, sorry. This is an old version. I have like a bunch of old versions of Doinkus just lying around. Oh yeah, here, another one. Schmack Spider-Man Club. I used to use it so a lot. So much. Also, this I believe this is like 2021 or something, so like a few years old already. Very bad, very bad. The rhythms here remind me of Splatoon. This is a compliment. The recent learned literally all of the rhythms and shakes come from sample packs. Hell yeah. Nice. And thank you. God, this is also like way older than the file says it is. Very cool sample mashing. I might do this again, actually, like modern take of this. It's the most standard bass waddling about. This is like extremely old. I'm gonna spare you the rest. This is kind of cool stuff as well. Also, like Doinkers. I have so many alternative versions of Doinkers lying around, like so many unfinished scraps from that project. Some really cool moments in here, I like that. This all from the same thing. Probably like even older versions somewhere. There should be like... God, my shit was way too loud for a really long time. This one, it's like more dynamic. Yeah. Again, there's so much way too much doinkers in here. I should maybe certified brain scratch. So pretty and airy. Thank you so much. Yeah, for a really long time, like Kawaii Future Bass and adjacent noises have been like my absolute comfort zone. I would always like trail back to Bright Super Sauce with bass. This is also like again, the files say 2023, but that's when I downloaded them again from like old Discord chats. These are probably like 2019, 2020. This one was like a sketch for him of the Mad God. It's very quiet as well. I listened to some things I wrote in 2012 and I'm pretty happy with them. fair, yeah. At the same time, I've gotten like so much better since then. I think all of these are very poopy garbage. Very, very anime. Like, oh yeah, I've shared some of these old piano pieces recently. Yeah, I'm quite happy with them. Also, yeah, if I made like an album of scraps and like unreleased stuff, it would be such a mess. It would be so chaotic. It's like this next to what, like weird bass garbage. Like poopy composition technically. Both. I mean, technical skill also goes into composition. Supposed to be, yeah, okay, that's fair. I'll keep that in mind while I think about it. I have the appeal of such an album. Okay, thank you. I understood. This one's kind of beautiful, like neat, minimalist. It's got like a little theme and it evolves upon it, and then doesn't go elsewhere. Neat. Oh, I've actually got like shit from 2018 here. That's nuts. A lot of my music just sounded like this. Like Contact Factory Library from like the olden days. Playing with that. Also different gender. Same. I made this ass a little scrunkly femboy. There's a better version of this somewhere. Yes, correct. Listen to Mini Debate by Guestcom in its intended way, which is on shuffle. Then we consider how much of a mess an album can be. But it's still making sense. I'll keep thinking about it. Maybe there's something interesting in here. Like, oh shoot, I know that handle. Based cone player. Oh shit, well, what's up? Who's the cone player? Is it like technical limitations could limit the kinds of sounds you can use in a composition? Yeah, I guess. I guess as well. So when I speak of technical skill, I mean, I guess it's like, damn, it's hard to define, hard to say. When I think of technical skill, I mean, I think of like knowing how to use your tools, knowing what your tools can do. And that also influences composition, because if you don't if you don't really know how to use the tool, then you can't properly put your thoughts down onto the page. And that's like where a lot of why a lot of beginner music sounds like beginner music, because like you have no idea how to even create the thing that you might have in your head. Like you don't even know what's possible, or you don't know how to like improve upon your sketches and stuff. I don't think there's like a hard difference between like technical skill and composition. I wouldn't really divide them like that. It's like all interlinked. It's maybe 2 automations per song, and I saw your post where you made an etch a sketch of the automation window and the make noise wild as fuck. Thank you so much. Yeah, I highly recommend just like recording automation. FL makes it trivial to do that. You just like hit the red button, right click it, make sure it says automation, yay, and then just tweak knobs as you play through your song. You can get a lot of like interesting motion in there. The thing I posted on Twitter, which I can pull up again really quick. That was this. Like the thing I also showed this at the start of this very stream. This is like full of automation. You don't have to make chaos with automations. Often, like in my regular music, if I can maybe find a playthrough, I still automate a lot, and it's like musical. I was fully creating clips each time. Knowledge, yeah, of course. I'm glad to have helped. I can also demonstrate it really quick. You take a pattern, and then you right-click this button up here. Make sure automation is ticked, like that. And then while the button is glowing, any knobs you tweak, like here, they will be recorded into the pattern. And you can do this with a lot of different parameters, and like add a lot of organic depth and like motion and just sounds. I use it a ton in my music. I'm trying to find like a good example. Yeah, like this should be Island of Orchids from Honey. Like you can see like in the center here, there's like all this automation going on. There's probably like basses and stuff. Like automating the velocity of like orchestral instruments and stuff to make them nice and dynamic. Oh yeah, thank you for mentioning that, Caitlin. I completely forgot about that. I probably have better examples of like chaotic automation in music. Oh yeah, here. Super Swoopsy. I made this in one of my previous live streams. There's also on my second channel, I made a video. I edited that live stream into a video, and now you can see how I made this track. Yeah, but like a lot of my released music has like chaotic automation, because like that's how you get motion into stuff.
I won't be the damsel, stressed and oppressed by that gun on the mantle. I'ma tell you straight, I won't take the bait. Not gonna waste one more goddamn day. Won't let you automate.
he dropped vocals a bit. Yeah,
What's the name of this track?
that's not really. That's also only a sketch. Yeah, but like automation, it's easy to do. It's kind of trivial to do. If you don't use FL, try to figure out how to do it in your DAW and play around with it. You'll be surprised how quickly you can like make complicated sounds. Hell yeah. God, make 5 Wipeout-esque racing games out of these, please. They're so good. Is that downloading for the Automate one? That was so tasty. Oh, it's not done yet. I'm sorry about that. Aaron and I are still working on it. I mean, it's been like paused for many months now, but that track is for one of Aaron's like upcoming music projects, like an album or EP, I believe.
Take a gas, put petrol on your cash. Blast you in the verse, drop the mic and strike a match.
I'll do I'll announce it when it's out on Discord.
No, I won't be your hands, I won't be the damsel. Stressed and oppressed by that gun on the mantle. I'ma tell you straight, I won't take the bait. Not gonna waste one more day. I wanna do automate, 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 automate.
Yeah, really cool stuff. I'm really happy with this. I need to bug Aaron about it to like finish the track with me and like finish her album at some point. So yeah, good night, Joe. Thank you so much for staying with us and vibing in the audio void today, which is what the stream is. Like weird audio related things happening tonight. Yeah. I should probably head to bed as well, like soon. I'm so talky today. What time is it even? Oh fucking hell, it's like 1 AM here. I should really head to bed. Damn. I don't wanna. This has been insanely fun. Thank you so much for hanging out with me and listening and watching and see Ted. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I know, Jazz. I'm gonna head to bed. I'm gonna go sleep. I will see you soon. Check out my itch page. There's like free resources on there. I'm gonna do one more quick thing before I stop the stream. Yeah, check out my itch page. You will find stems to a lot of my music there. You will find 2 sample packs that are completely free. The stems are free as well, of course. And you'll find every track from Honey, every track from Disaster Field, Voice Message, Windows, Dice, Parallax, Comforting Dream, Accents, Hypodium, Crystal Caves, Crystal Titan, a bunch of my music, and it's like you can just take that and make your own music with them. Because I like making cool resources more accessible, and I like being very copyleft about things, like blasting it out into the art world, and the world of musicians and music producers. I'm babbling again. Yeah. Shout out to Jazz for being cool and fetching links every time I bring them up. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, anxiety anxiety. I'm so tired. It's obvious. My streams are very random. I don't have a schedule at all. But if you join my Discord server, you can give yourself a role there that will ping you when I go live. Which might happen in a few days. It might also happen in a few months. Considering how much time there was between this stream and my previous one, it's been ages. Yeah, but thank you for joining me. I will now actually explode the stream. I will detonate it with my hands. No, that's disgusting. I'm gonna go back to... Okay, I'm gonna...